Hello everybody, how is it going? And welcome to the stream. It is Tuesday, so we are in Planet Zoo and we are working on our Australia zone. Just like we were last time, we built this beautiful kangaroo habitat, and today we're going to kind of see and feel out where we're going next. I'm not quite sure which animal we will build, but yeah, I just kind of want to get an idea. I think what the first thing we're going to do though is I want to put the wall set on the workshop. But yeah, we're just going to kind of see which animals we still have to work with. I don't have my list with me, but I do think we need to do pretty much all of them. So we do have the kangaroo that we need to do, which I think also might fit really well around this area. We have to do the dingo and the dhole, the cassowaries, and we also need to do the saltwater crocodiles as well as the platypus, which those need to be by the water. So maybe we can move up by the water. It just kind of depends on the vibes that we're feeling today. But yeah, let's go ahead and we'll switch over to the gaming. Here we are. And this is our habitat that we built last stream. Actually, both of our cats are totally chilling here right now. Let me try and get them on the screen. Interesting, because they are totally right there, but the camera is frozen. Let me see if I do this. Nah, that did not work. I don't know why that camera has been so weird. Okay, it's totally switched to the wrong screen. Yeah, no, so I guess we're just not gonna have cat cam. That's so upsetting. And I think it might be because I have it on multiple scenes, so it makes it not work that way. But I just wish you guys can see the cats. It doesn't even have it as an option to put it on here, which is a little annoying. I wonder if I add, like, let's add a video capture device. Existing? No. Yeah. See, it just doesn't work. I don't even know where that went. The camera just does not want to work. And it's like, if that one works, this one doesn't work. And if this one works, then that one doesn't work. And I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened in the process. But anyway, you just won't be able to see them laying here. Now, what we are going to do is let's go take a look around. So if you missed the stream, this is what we built. Look how amazing that looks. So this is North America. The game's gonna lag when it goes over here. So this is our North America area, which it gets very laggy when I try and move over there just because I think of all the detail and stuff. And this is where we started our Australia pack. Our Australia zone is what I'm calling it. And we started with kangaroos. I just felt like they were a beautiful staple of the Australian area. So we did that. And we sort of lowered it down a little bit to kind of give us some elevations because the Australia area, I think, is going to be generally pretty flat. We want to try and do stuff like this to help it not feel like just a complete cement block, you know? So we kind of did like this lower down area, which they do have a little cover under here they can run into. You can see there's even one sleeping down here. Just to kind of give them some cover from the visibility of the people because it is very, very visible habitat. You can come in here and you can view them over here as well. You can view them from this huge area over here, and there's also the learning I don't know why I keep calling them learning buildings. I guess this is just what we'll call them, the learning buildings. This is where the animal talk is. I think this room came out really nice, really cozy. Oh, Emmy is so cute. She's just sleeping. I wonder if I can just show you like this. Look at her. Oh, the sweet little baby. I wish that I could get the cat cam to work so you guys could see her. The sweet little baby. And then Reginald. He's sleeping in, I don't know if you can see this little like cat tube right here, but he's cozied up in it and sleeping in there. Okay, yeah, so this is where they come in to do the animal talks. I forgot this thing was on. Can I actually turn that off and like set it to like not move? Oh, I don't have my thing on. I guess not. I thought we could do that, and we can do it in Planet Coaster, but I guess we can't do it in this. That's fine. So this is where people come in to get their animal talk. And then this is the kangaroo home. This is where they can come in and sort of hide in here, which they do hide in here quite a lot, and makes sense. It's a very visible habitat. So they just kind of come in here and hang out. But this is the style of architecture that we're working with, and I like to call it, I think it's giving like elementary school, maybe like Eastern United States elementary school. So that's what we're working with. The flat roof, I really like that, the beamwork. And we did make a wall set over here so that we can copy and paste that. And then the back side, most of them I made them cement. I think we still need to sort of fix these ones. I don't know if we can. But yeah, so I'm going to put this wall set actually on the Steam Workshop. So let me actually select, are these still selected to that building? They are. So I'm going to separate them like that. And then what we can do is I want to lower it down to about there. I think that works. And then I'm going to make them into a blueprint. All my blueprints here. Let's save them like something like that. And I'll save this as Australia inspired wall set. Australia zone in Reginald State Zoo. We'll do that. Oh, that is not how you spell zoo. We'll do that and some tags, blueprint tags. I guess I'll tag it as like a building. Can I do that? Let's see. Habitat building, large building, small building. We'll do other building. Species tag? No, we don't need that. So let's create that blueprint. And then I will go into my blueprints. We will find it. Oops. Cannot see my mouse today. Wall set. Here is my wall set. Oops, did not mean to actually make that into an entire thing. And then we're going to upload that to the Steam Workshop. Which I guess I do have a few things already uploaded to the Steam Workshop. Very cool, very cool. So we're going to call this Australian wall set. A wall set inspired for the Australia zone and Reginald State Zoo on Twitch. Let's do that. And I will shamelessly plug myself like that. And yep, it gives blueprint, other building, and create blueprint. Let's give that a second to upload. And I am drinking my sweet tea. Do not judge me. And there she is. So if any of you want to download the Australia wall set, it is uploaded now on the Steam Workshop. Oh, hello, Gold. What is going on? We just uploaded this super awesome wall set to the Steam Workshop. I uploaded it under Australian wall set, sorry. And it's under buildings, other building. If you want to download that. I know you guys can't actually see me doing Steam Workshop stuff. So that is uploaded to the Steam Workshop. Awesome, awesome. Hello, what is up? Let's get these dubs. Dogwater Gaming. Yes, thank you. Hello, welcome. Okay, so what we need to do is figure out what we're gonna do next. Like I said, when we were kind of roughly planning our ideas, oh Lord, yes, right? This is sort of where I want the entrance to the park to be, is down here. This is where we just put the kangaroos, and sort of this boundary is the limit of where I don't want to go further past that. So we do have also the kangaroos here. I kind of think I want the koalas to be over here. If we go and look at our Australia animals, we can see sort of what we're working with, and let's make sure we're looking at habitat creatures. We're not putting the penguin in this. I asked Gold if he had a didgeridoo habitat, and he told me to ask for one from you. So perhaps these guys, right? Yeah, I definitely want to put them, because we're going to be putting, let me try to remember, it's the dingo, we're going to do the dhole, we're going to do the koalas, the platypus, the saltwater crocodile, and the cassowary. And what I'm thinking is if we put the entrance to the zoo down here, we can kind of put the cassowaries sort of over here by the entrance, since they're kind of like a chill animal. And then what is it? You know that weird log you blow into to make sound the instrument? They made me make one. You mean like a recorder or like a flute kind of thing? The one's made of bamboo. So we'll put the cassowaries over here by the entrance. I think we'll probably have like a restaurant. I'll let you put me in an exhibit as long as you would promise to visit. We'll probably put something over here, and then maybe we can put like the dingo and dole over here, and then we'll have space for koalas here, and then we can put the saltwater crocodiles and platypus over here. Okay, that sounds like a plan, I think. So, because I think the kangaroo is going to be in sort of a more of a wooded sort of habitat, so I kind of want them more over on this side, since this hill here is going to be the Indo-Malaysia and East Asia, and that's going to have a lot of plants and stuff, so I kind of want the kangaroos more sorted over there. And since the dingo is looking more of like a desert animal, look at this, just straight up in the desert, desert grassland, I think we'll go ahead and put the dingo back here then, because then we can just kind of put them right behind here and keep that really nice desert vibe going. So let's see, do we want to put the dingo below? Looking good in the background, loving the zoo so far. Thank you. Do we want to put the dingoes below the kangaroos right here, or to the left of the kangaroos over here? That's the question, because that will really kind of determine sort of where we'll kind of go out. The left. That's what I was feeling. That's what I was hoping. Okay, cool. So we'll kind of work in this area. Excuse me. And now let's see, how much space does the dingo need? How many can we have? That's the question. Oh my god, we can have a lot of them. You can have a lot. Holy crap. So we can have technically 24 of them. We'll probably do 6 and 6. You think that sounds like a good amount of size? And then that way we have more room for babies. So we do 6 and 6. Sounds about good. And that would mean we will need about 23,000 grade 2 4 feet. Okay, so I think what I want to do is something similar to this, where we kind of did like a hill so that like this area down here was a little bit lower down. I kind of want to do something like that. Maybe we can do something with like a watering hole kind of vibe. Let me Google actually some, actually no, let me not use my phone because it'll take forever. Let me actually Google some natural pictures of them in their natural habitat so I can kind of see some inspiration. Because based on the Planet Zoo sort of, what do they call it? The Zoopedia. It's like, yeah, very deserty, yeah, very flat. Maybe we can do like I don't know what just happened. A really dry river, you know what I mean? Like really thin kind of drying out river, a meandering stream. Not a meandering stream. Actually, I know the term of this. I'm studying geology. I know the term. There's meandering, there's anastousing, there is a braided stream. That's what I'm thinking, which are the ones that have like a lot of sand in it. They snatch up babies. Oh my god. Rip. So I think we'll do like a braided stream, so it's going to be very watery, or not very watery, very sandy. They look kind of like, what is it called? A Shiba Inu? Is that what that dog is called? They kind of look like that. The King of Australia, it says. So kind of look like that dog. They're like, it sucks that they look cute, but they're just mean. Are they very mean? Like, do people like take them into their home and like domesticate them, or at least try to, like stupid people do with like monkeys and stuff? Feral dogs, but elevated in status. Interesting, because there's like pictures of them like in houses. Oh, they're okay. So they're like very, like, this lady's over here hanging out with them. She's like petting them. Not a good idea. She's like petting on them. The Wonder of Wandi, a baby dingo that fell from the sky. I don't even want to know. So very much desert, very little bit of grass. So we're going to do like a braided stream vibe. So let's go back into the game. So let me think, where's the water? That's what we need to think, is like, where's the water coming from? to get there. So if it's going to be like braided, we're basically, so this river over here that I have for the alligators, you can see here is actually what's called an anastousing stream, and it basically has solid pieces of land that aren't that easy to be moved by the water. There's a lot of roots, it's like solid land basically. But a meandering stream is just like that, except it is a braided stream. Sorry, a braided stream is just like that, but it's more sediment in the little island, so it's constantly changing and moving. And usually like on a beach, if you kind of go a little bit more in and you have like the water kind of moving along the back, that is sort of like a braided stream. So if we do a braided stream over here, maybe we can have like a river kind of run through here, and that will eventually connect to that river there. So I think that's what we're going to do. I don't think I'm going to build the river all the way through because I don't think we need to do that right now. So what I'm going to do is sort of block out this area. They love tropic Queensland beaches. Interesting. Very good to know. So I'm going to take the push tool. I've met a few dingoes on the beach. Is that scary though? Like, because I assume it's like, because if they're as dangerous as you're saying, that like seeing them is similar to like seeing something like a seal or something, because like they're sweet, oh cute, like the California sea lions, like you see them and you're like, aw, but like they could really kill you like if they wanted to. So I think what we're gonna do, like a really cool like kind of bridge thing with the guests probably around the back, and probably this will be like a main viewing area. So we're gonna have the river sort of kind of come through here maybe a little bit, maybe go braid it over there a little bit, braid it over here a little bit, do something like this, really kind of like a chicken foot. It's the vibe we want to go for. So I'm gonna do something like that, and then we're gonna smooth the crap out of it and try and see if we can get some water in here. That's a size 20. Jesus. I really wish that the smoothing tool was like stronger and bigger, because like sometimes I'm like sitting here trying to smooth out this stuff and it takes forever. Okay, so we have that. How deep is that? Yeah, see, that might be a little bit too deep for what I'm trying to do. Let me put these waters in here. If we kind of do something like that. Okay. So let me actually try and smooth these out a little bit. We want to do something a little, yeah, don't need it too deep at all. That's what I'm saying. What I want to do actually is we're going to go over here. I'm going to take the subtract stamp. I want to push this whole side of the habitat down sort of on a slope, so that this is like a really nice viewing area. So I'm going to do that. How deep do we want it? I'm not sure. So if I come out this way, I think that's right about there is where we can go. So let me see. I said it needed what, 4 feet? Is that what it said? So if I put this here, 4 feet is let me see, barriers. Let's put a barrier down and see if we can get, so that's 6 feet. So yeah, that's definitely an okay size, or okay height. Make it 5. Yeah, that's 6 right there. So I think that's good. So let me just squeeze this back in, make sure it's lined up. Don't want it to go too deep. Right there. So basically I want this to just kind of go across this edge here. I think that's about how wide we'll make the habitat. And then what I'm going to do is sort of slope it. We're not snapped, are we? I'm going to slope it up just a smidge. Like that. Actually, I think it needs to be sloped down more. Like that. Yeah. And then we'll just basically slope it like that, kind of until it's flat. I think that works. And then of course we'll kind of adjust it a little bit so it's not completely like straight away. I think we'll use this building edge sort of as a wall. Yeah, cunning little buggers. Yeah, so I think 6 feet should be perfect then. And we'll just kind of slide that back to right about there. I think that works. So they can come down there and basically be close to where the people are, but we don't have to have any fear of danger. like that. Really excited for my personal exhibit. Real question, will you be hand feeding me? Well, it depends. You have to be close enough to the animal talk for them to be able to feed you during the shows. So we'll have to see. You don't know this person. Well, are you going to hand feed them? That's the true question. They didn't ask if you knew them. I'm actually going to use, I'll just use this natural tool, and then we'll I'm just going to kind of blend this out a little bit. And then I'm going to kind of do sort of this same thing over here, how we did this like concrete piece there. I think we'll do that sort of on this edge as well. Okay, so smooth that down. So there we go. So now the animals can come pretty much like right here, and it's almost like you're like right next to them, but you have this huge ditch, so you know that they actually can't get that close to you. We need to smooth these out a lot. Like, they don't need to be this deep at all. I really wanted it to be like a really simple braided stream. Sort of like a, just kind of like residue from, like if it rained a lot and it's just kind of like a muddy ground. So let's do that. Just kind of smooth these out. And I think that's kind of helping pull it in a little bit more. Or pull it up, because I definitely don't want it too deep. I don't want them to swim at all. Okay, let's try and put some water in these areas. So like, yeah, like that's probably about a good, that's what I'm feeling. Like, you see how like super shallow that is? They'll just basically get their little paws in there. That's what I want. So let's try, ooh, interesting. Oh my god, that's a long message. It says, come on, Gold, we're best friends. Earlier we were talking about this. You said you had ideas and you wanted your own. You share them with me. My goodness, it's a long message. So we do need to fix this a little bit. So I'm going to pull that up a smidge so that the water doesn't go into there. We don't want that. So there we go. There we go. Maybe put some water over here in like these pieces. I like that. I like that. So it's just like a very small little bit of water. And just herding you temporarily. So you see it's like not that deep. This section might be a little bit too deep. So what I am going to do is sort of grab this. We'll get like a nice big, I'm just going to kind of, not push. We want to pull actually. And kind of just pull these areas up a bit. I don't want them that deep. And then we can smooth it out again. There we go. Oh my god. You guys are going crazy in the chat right now. There we go. That's better. Do something like that. Very simple little water. And then we'll mostly do like sort of grass sort of around it. Just kind of do some puddles like that. I like that. Very simple. And then what I think is, I'm not sure how this path is going to go around. I was thinking maybe doing like an elevated thing and like having a rock wall back there. That's probably what we'll end up doing. Yeah, a red desert. That's what I was just thinking. Because I was like, if we do like a rock wall right here, we can have the pedestrian air path, the guest path, kind of go above that, and then maybe kind of come down there. And that way we can kind of frame the back with rocks to kind of help hide that transition there. So let me try and let's grab some rocks and get to work on some, not favorited, some rock work. So we're going to pick Oceania. Make sure we're selected by rocks. Go crazy in the chat. Oh my god. You're stressing me out. And we're going to do grassland desert. So let's see what rocks we get. Let's turn off blueprints. We don't need them right now. So I don't want to use, I don't think I want to use the red desert rocks per se. I think we're going to kind of blend them in to sort of the savanna rocks. So I think we're going to have like the savanna rocks come down probably like there. And I'm going to do like a really rough sort of outline of this area. It's not going to be completely these rocks, but I just kind of want to do something sort of like this. So it'll like kind of just meander this way. Like that. I'll have something sort of like that, and then maybe it'll kind of like go down over there. And then what we can do is have the guest paths sort of going through there. Which if I grab the guest path, which we're using this for the Australia area, so this path will sort of be right here. And what I might do is have some areas that go up and some that go down. We'll probably have it down on this side. Actually, that's a good idea. Let me do this. We'll have this kind of go down over here and sort of meander through, and then we can have some viewing points like from behind the rocks. And then we'll go up like this, and this is where they can view sort of like up higher. You do landscape design. It would be great to design your zoo for you. It would only cost you that is such a very specific number. Why not just round it up to 20 grand? Why wouldn't you just round it up? We're actually going to turn down elevation length. Do like that. So we can go to that height. I think that works. And then we can sort of do like a viewing platform here for them. And then maybe that's where like, actually, no, I think I want the education thingy to be like maybe over here. So I'm trying to think, we need the education building, we need the home for them that they're going to stay in, and probably a couple other buildings. I think we need like vet surgery and stuff like that, which I think we can probably put over here so that they can go in and out over here, and then the staff can connect easily. Then we'll probably do like the education building sort of over here. And this will allow us to kind of cover up this edge a little bit easier. So we'll do something like this. Let me actually align that to grid. Yes, if we do something like that, that should be a good size. And then we'll have the stairs go down here. Like that. What happened? I don't want that to be a thing. Yeah, I guess I will have to do. That's fine. Or what we could do is if I get rid of all this, I just want like a little subtle stairway. So we go up, up, and down like that. Then we can align to grid. And I'll just kind of build like a little building over here, and this is where we'll do the animal talk and sort of like a really cool indoor observation area, and sort of all that. In here is all the education. How are you placing the tiny segments? So if you go into your path tool and you go into the gear over here, the settings, you can go all the way down to the bottom and select elevated length. And usually it looks like this, where it's unselected and it's at 13 feet, which is the usual height that you have. But if you select it, you can actually change the height. So you can actually, the only thing is like you can change the height, but I'm only able to do the very bottom. It's like it says 13 feet, right? So if you go up, that's 13 apparently. But you can't actually do any other settings. It keeps it the same. It says that it's different heights, but it's the same. But if you go to the very all the way to the bottom, it does like these like 2 meter kind of height things. So definitely makes it easier for kind of doing different height elevations, because like if you don't want it to be like a full height up like this one is, you can just do like a small little staircase. Definitely very helpful. Also, it was very helpful for doing like this crazy stair system I did here, having different heights, and also all the way on the other side of the park where the paths had to go up like this. It helps because you can do like a full length incline, and then there's like a small one to help it kind of get to that little bit before you needed to go all the way up. Just kind of a tweak thing. But yeah. So we'll have the education center there. Education center, yeah, sure, that's what I'll call it. And then we'll have, so like this is like a little observation deck area there, and then we'll have it go down. I don't want it to go down that way. Can we turn off snapping really quick? Okay, I need it to go. Did we not do it that many over here. I think we did it like something different. I wanted to kind of go sort of in this direction. Like that. But why is it? Okay, so let me do that. We'll do the elevation thing. Turn it on all the way down. And then we can do like that. So it's a nice flat staircase. Let's get that to snap. Have that kind of go there so we can have like an underground viewing area. Or like underground. It's like sort of underground. And then we'll have this kind of go that way, I think. Do we want it to attach to that? Yeah, maybe that would be something interesting. Let's have it go in... Oop, no. Let's have it go in sort of here. I'm going to actually align to the grid and build a square out this way. And then we'll lower that. Like that. Sort of like that, and so then they can view them from there. We're going to adjust these rocks, obviously. So people can come up and they can view the animals in there, and I think what we're going to do is I select this. Sort of the middle is here. So we'll do sort of the animal talk back here. And then maybe we'll do some gardening beds or something like that there. And so that's the path to go through there, but we should also have like a path that kind of goes off sort of around the back in case you don't want to go in there. Which, let me see if I align to grid. Try and get this to like... Okay, then get rid of those stairs. Go here. Yeah, we'll do something like this. So like this will go back here and we can have like a nice gardening bed there. And then I want this to snap so it's kind of clean angles. So I'll have this kind of snap back into there. Oh, like that. Perfect. So you can just bypass it and head back to the rest of the zoo, or you can go through there, which also over here will be the cassowary, so I think that is good. So people can kind of walk around the back, go up here and get a view of the dingoes here, or they can go down and we'll have like sort of like a cave view. And then they can go this way and head over to the rest of the zoo, which is actually the North America area. So let's build this path out and try and make it something not absolutely atrocious like that. Let me see if I put this like here. Yes. And then... Not sure if that's what I'm thinking. Let me see if I align this to grid. Obstructed. Obstructed. Oh, by that. I see. So deselect that. Let's get that to roughly attach like something like that. And then I want this to attach. Oops. Like that is okay, and then I can just do some gardening and try and cover that up, but basically so like the path continues that way. I kind of like that. Okay, so we got a bit of a shape here, and then what I think we'll do is maybe some more rocks or something over here. I'll have to figure that out. Or what we could do is continue this like arch around. I think I'm going to try and do it freehand. So if we do this, we make sure it is not below the ground. We want it right about there. We can continue this way. Oops. I want to rotate it. And kind of head in this direction. Let me see. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. We want it level. So let me keep that there and not press that. I need to use the Z key. I want it to kind of be sort of like an angle there. So something like that. We can kind of just press this along. Oop, I left a little piece there. I'll stop it right there just because I'm not quite sure how I'm going to fix all that. But then yeah, we just need to do like a bit of an angle up there. So like we'll just kind of right about there I think is good. Just kind of squish it back here. See if we can get it to sort of blend. That looks pretty good. And then we'll just slide this across. And so they'll have all that space down there to run, as well as all that space up there. Yeah, and we're gonna have to get rid of that water there so we can do this a little bit better. And let me see if I can do this. We'll just kind of smooth that down. Oops, I don't know what I just did there. We'll do that. Perfect. So now we have like all this space, oopsie, all this space down there for them to run around. But then we'll have like this higher elevation area, which is a little bit more practical for them. So they should be able to not escape. So other people can view them like this. I kind of like that. That's very cool. We'll have to make sure they have tons of space to get away from people, or else they're going to be very upset. We might have to flatten out one of these areas for them to have sort of their like night house kind of thing, which I was thinking about putting sort of over here. Let's think. So let's put their night house, like if we say their night house is going to go, let's put the plus sign on and line this up with this. Let's kind of do it at an angle. I kind of like this angle that it gave us. So if we do it like on this angle here, we can maybe put their night house sort of there. Kind of bring this out till it's flush. I think that's pretty good. So like that's where their night house will be. Maybe I'll just kind of pull this across this way as well. So we'll put their night house kind of there on that section, and then I think we'll just kind of do a bit of, or do we want to keep it higher up like that? Maybe we'll just keep it higher up like that. We won't do like paths that'll come out. Get rid of, oopsie, water. Get rid of that water maybe. Let me actually look at this. Maybe we can redo the water a little bit. Yeah, so I like that kind of bumpy like that. Let's go grab this, and I want this to be much smaller. That works. And we're gonna pick the elevation, I think. Sort of push this down just a smidge, and let's see if water will go in there. So it needs to go down a little bit more. So we'll go down to like there. Will that fill with water? I think that is pretty shallow. Perfect. So we're going to use that height. Get rid of that. And I'm just going to kind of draw some little lines. So we'll have it go sort of back here and around through there a little bit. Maybe bring it back like through here. Like that. And that should be enough. Fill that all with water. Yeah, I like that. We'll just keep that water, and then the rest will have just the regular terrain. So they can come out onto this area. This is where they'll exit their night house, sort of over here. And we can just smooth this out a little bit so they have more space to run. And then basically we'll just kind of leave this all bumpy and wumpy like that. Let me get a little bit of a smoothing tool. We're going to kind of smooth out these edges a bit. Like that. There we go. So they'll have a building there, and that will block that edge. They can't get out because of that. They can't get out because of that. I like that. And then this is blocking that area, and then we have the rocks blocking the back. I think that's pretty good. Let me get a sip of my sweet tea. I just woke up my cat. Okay. Let's put some boundaries in here and see what we're working on. So they need a grade 4 or 2, but it needs to be at 4 foot elevation. So grade 2, we can use pretty much anything, I think. Grade 3 is the wooden logs. Maybe we'll just kind of use the cement or the concrete. I think that will kind of work. I kind of like the visuals there. So let's start here. That is a big piece, and we will kind of just squeeze along this way, pull this back like that, and then we'll use null barrier. Yes, and we're going to kind of go this way, like that, back this way, like that. Just kind of follow this around. Why is it snapping? And then I want it to sort of go through this building so we can make sure we're using that building. And then I'm not sure how this edge is going to work because I want that building to be part of the barrier. And now we're going to use concrete. So I'm just going to put that there so we can see this. And I'm going to move this so it's a little bit more flush. We'll do something like that. Actually, can I move it just like a smidge back? And then we'll move this just like a smidge back. Because we are going to have the concrete. Oh, the layout looks awesome. Thank you. We're going to have the concrete. What is that? You're telling me that's straight? Whatever. We're going to have, what am I trying to say? The concrete sort of viewing platform. So I just want this to kind of be the underneath, and then we can go back to null barrier and just kind of connect this up, which we probably will adjust this when we get to the actual building. So this is sort of what we're working with. This will be where their night house is. This is sort of the area so that they can get a better view, but we're going to make sure that there's not like a massive fence. Then back there, we're going to have the viewing areas. So like I think like, for example, like here and here. Can I not delete that? Delete. And we'll have sort of like a little glass hutch so people can view there. And then we'll have like a glass hutch sort of over here. And by hutch, I mean like an archway of rock with glass. So people can sort of walk down here and get like a cool view into the habitat, like from this angle. And we'll use like one-way glass so that the animals don't feel super, what is the word? Visible. So actually, let me make sure that this says that so you guys can actually see that it is the dingo habitat we're working on. There we go. So what we need to do now what's going on? Oh my god. I swear to God, it's like every time I stream these past few days, my apartment complex is like, let's do stuff outside the window. Like the other day that I was streaming and they started cutting bushes. And now they're doing move in, move out. So the next day I was streaming and they started throwing furniture off the top balcony because there's an apartment above us. They started launching like the dresser and the drawers for it out the window. And we were just like, what the heck? And now I'm just trying to listen to what they're doing. I swear I think they just knocked on my front door because I swear to God if they come in here trying to change the blinds. Hold on, I'm trying to listen. I'm gonna be like, just leave him. I know how to do it. I don't need you to come do it. Look at this guy running. Anyway, it's move in, move out season. You know how it is. Okay, so back to the habitat. I guess let's start with, we can move this sort of where we want this building to be. I think I kind of want it like at this angle. I kind of like the idea of it being at this like sort of angle here. And this is my wall set I made for the Australia area. If you want to use this wall set, I actually just uploaded it to the Steam Workshop under Australian wall set. So I think we'll kind of line it up there. I think that's good, and that way they can exit in and out of it sort of on this side. And then we can have like their sleeping area sort of over here, and then we can do sort of like a vet clinic, you know, like the vet stuff over here. So let's go into this building. And so if you don't know how to use a wall set, I feel like I just want to make sure everybody knows how to use it. If you don't, you just line the building up like where you want it, and then you can just like move these pieces. And then you can just like duplicate them where you want them. So I'm just going to kind of put them over here. The best thing is to just make sure you kind of keep them separated like this so you can go in and duplicate. Okay, so I'm just going to kind of make a rough frame so we can sort of line this up where we want it to go. Because what I'm thinking is like I like the idea of this corner being sort of over here. right lined up with that corner, and then maybe like there. Oh my god, I don't know what they're doing up there, but it's so loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Oh my god. No respect. I'm over here trying to stream. They have no respect for me. Okay, so we do need some, we need some things in some facilities. So what do we need? I know that in the kangaroo habitat we put a staff building, yeah, staff room, trading center, I think this is. Yes, a trading center and a keeper's hut. So what we need to do is, I guess we don't need another trading center. That one should be fine for these two buildings. I think we should get another keeper's hut over here. Just to make sure that they're close enough. Let me just turn off blueprints for now. Okay, so let's get a keeper's hut in here. I'm just gonna do a little one. And let's do it this way. So you said nah. Let's do it there then. So the keeper's hut will go there, and that way we can use this window piece. Boop, boop. There like that, which actually we need to adjust it just a bit. Or wait, oh, interesting. It's just like, it's like slightly in it, so we have to like just kind of move it a little bit. So when we zoom out, we don't see it. Perfect. So we have that little window piece there. We also need, so we have a keeper's hut. I kind of like the idea of doing sort of a funky shape there like that. Banging on the walls and floors. Yeah, they are. I don't know what they're doing. They're crazy. Because they just hired anybody to do move out. Like, they just sent it out on Instagram. They're like, hey, we need help with move outs. I'm like, you're just gonna let anybody go into these apartments and start cleaning? Because I used to do turns. Like, that's what was my job when I lived in the city with my ex. That's what we did. Like, in the summer mostly, we would go and turn apartments for renters, and we'd also flip houses for people who just bought a house and they flip it and then they sell it. And so that was my job. I turned apartments, and I was like, you know, it's not just like that easy. I mean, yeah, you go in there, you paint, you dust, you mop, like, sure, but if you actually have to do like electrical work or fix anything that's like legit broken, you can't just like throw anybody into that job. But whatever. So we have a keeper's hut. We do have a trading center. Do we need research center? No, I turned off research. We don't need it. Forgot. Vet. We do need a vet surgery. So I think we're going to plop this vet surgery right here. I kind of like that idea. And then we just need to move. Ooh, this is actually the hardest part of using a wall set, is moving the walls after you've placed them. So I'm going to try and move this piece. Not perfect. Australian law seems a lot stricter. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. So let me just... Okay, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to select all this. And delete that. Or, yeah. We'll just delete that. And we can always just duplicate more walls. So I'm going to grab... We need the... I'm trying to think. Do I want multiple entrances to this this building? Because what we can do is like one door. We'll do two. I want to do two. I have an idea. So if we do two, we can take this and I can put a door like here, and we can put a door there. Yeah. Oh my god. Did you hear that sound like they farted up there? And then I'll just put like a solid wall here. Like that. And this piece, I'll just have to get rid of that piece. Then we need a window piece. Grab this one. Scooby-Doo-bop-bop. Oh my god. Put that in there. Gotta grab this now. Delete. And I think there's window pieces on the back. There are. So let's grab another window pane. We're gonna put these back here. 1, 2. Which, actually, what we might be able to do, because this is like the inside of the building, even though it's like different. What if I move this way? Actually, no, I'm just going to delete that, because that's going to be like inside the building. We're going to use, because we were using the corrugated walls, I think, on the inside. Yes, the corrugated and the cement. Actually, I'm just going to jump into this building. I know we already finished it. I actually want to completely change this out for concrete. Just because in my head, and I've said this multiple times, I think it makes more sense for the inside of the buildings to be concrete. Like for the instance that they have to clean, they can just spray everything down with bleach. So I'm going to go grab the concrete walls. I'm just going to replace these really quickly. Yeah, I want them on the inside of the wall. This is going to be kind of tricky. Okay, so here, this one will go there. And then on here, try and get this to go. I want it on the inside of the, there. So we'll go plop, plop, plop. And then, sorry if this is like really flashy. Yeah, just like that. And there won't be stripes and stuff on that, but that's fine. And then, oh my god, I'm so sorry for moving around so quickly. I'll just slide that in there, and there we go. So now the whole inside is cement, and I like that better. I just feel like that makes more sense to me. We'll just do that. So in here, we're gonna have cement as well. And I'm gonna grab the cement window pieces, and we'll just do like that. And then I think we'll have the habitat door there, like for the keepers to actually get into the habitat. We'll put that there. And then we'll do something like this, maybe. Have the building sort of continue around. Okay, let me grab some of the flat wall pieces. We're just gonna plop a bunch of these down now. So, okay, sure, that will go there. Actually, it's so annoying when you misplace because like when you undo, it just completely gets rid of your selected item. So we need to place more deliberately. So, okay, so now we're going into here, and this is sort of where the animals will actually sleep and stuff. So I think we'll kind of have, because we're going to have 12 of them in here, at least at the beginning, and they're going to have babies. So we want to make sure there's plenty of space for them to sleep and stuff. And I think if we do like a whole bunch of beds along here, that's plenty of space for them to sleep there. And over here, I think we'll just kind of have this kind of continue down this way. And then I want like a archway there. So I think we'll do this. Move that over actually to there. Or you know what? Let's do it like this. Let's move that there, and then we can grab these two arch pieces. Which I'm going to duplicate those, move them together like that, and then move that over here. Game froze. And put those in there. So that is sort of their arch to get in and out. So what do we think about that shape? What do we think about the shape of that building? I like it. It's a bit interesting. Got things going on over here, double doors and stuff. Okay, so this will basically be, I think, where they're like, we'll put maybe their water in there, foods over here, beds over here, and this is where they kind of walk in and out and get chucked in there and stuff like that. And then this, we're going to have to do path aligned to grid. We'll select this. At least it's not a bland box. Absolutely. And see, now I have to remember interior is that. I went there, I don't know if you guys saw this over here. I kind of hyperfixated on the idea of completely organizing which paths go into which zone of the park. And I organized it by outdoor path, sort of like the main path, the indoor paths, and their bridge paths, as well as staff paths organized into the 4 zones. And this is Australia, so this is like our main path, our indoor path, and this is our bridge section. Indoor crocodile alligator. Yeah. Oh, you said interior. Yeah, the interior crocodile alligator. What is it? I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. And then we need to get the outside path, which is the weird octagon path. Actually, that is the outdoor path. So this is probably going to go boop, like that. Yeah, we'll just have it like that. And then, or I'll just not do that. Okay. I need to get the blue one. This one is our indoor path. So that's going to go like that. Okay, perfect. And now I need to deselect this grid. We're going to go and get the exterior path. Oh my god. Does not need to be that big. Settle down. And this is going to kind of skate across here, which I kind of want it to be straight, like, sort of like that, but I want it a little bit further away. So we'll do something like that. And this will kind of go across here so that can connect. What is that? Oh my god. Wait a minute. What is that? Is it really all messed up? That's so annoying. Okay. So what we need to do is actually move this whole building. So I'm just going to like hold X, slide it over to somewhere it can go like that. We're going to have to get rid of all this path because it's like slightly messed up. Terrain, foundation. Yeah, we need it on this. So let me kind of like pull this through so we get like a little, there we go. Now we can move this over, skew it to there. Yes, I'm gonna slide that back just a smidge. There we go. Now we can actually work with a legit pathing system. So let's go grab that blue path for the interior. Align to grid. We'll do that, and then sure, I'll do that. And now what we need to do is reconnect this path. No. No. There we go. And this should be able just to kind of like connect there. And then this should connect there. There we go. So now they can go into either of those doors, and we'll put the habitat gate there, and that will sort of go this way, which I think we'll probably have it. Can we snap this along barriers? That's always one tiny hiccup in this game. It's usually the terrain, the path, or both. Yes, there's like an episode. Which one was it? I was doing the alligators. That's what it was, the American alligators, and like I was working with path and terrain and the water. And I got so frustrated. Like, if you go back and watch that stream, I'm just like this. Like, placing, I'm so upset. Because I was like, okay, place the water. Water doesn't place. Remove the water. Remove the barrier. Build the terrain. Place the boundary. Like, it was just back and forth, back and forth. And I got so frustrated that, like, I just, like, shut down. I'm going to have this snap along here. Or I guess not. That's the other one. Water. The friggin' water. Yes. It is so frustrating. So let's try and get this to kind of line up. I want it to kind of go along here. I guess we'll have to scoot this back a little bit. I want to do something like this so it kind of goes across. We'll see. Connect that in a second. Sure. Oh, perfect. Look at that. Because I want it like that, because we're going to do sort of that terrain or concrete piece thing there. So I want to do that. Do we think that lines up pretty straight? Because I can't really snap it to the boundary because it's like too far in the water. I mean, too far off the edge. Yeah, see, it's like too uneven for placement. There. Kind of just bring this across. I like that better. And then this, can we do something like, what if we have this sort of go, oh, it's a smaller path. I don't want it smaller. If this goes like straight this way, can we have this like connect into it? I'm not sure I like that. Let's do it like that, I guess. It's a little better. Do some gardening there and so people can come across. Look at that. Do something like this. I kind of liked how it went straight the last time. So we'll have that. No, please leave me. Please stop being so obsessed with me. Please leave me alone. I want that to go straight. Okay, let me just align to grid. I think that will work. Do that. Have that snap in like that. And we'll kind of have this. I think I want this to go continue straight. And this will be sort of like the main path from probably like the entrance. Actually, that looks actually legit perfect to just kind of come straight in from the entrance, doesn't it? So we'll have that do that. And then this will connect like that. So we have like funky paths everywhere. Doing all kind of which way what. And perfect, perfect. Actually, I'm going to have this kind of, I want this to kind of shoot off and like that direction just to do something funky, you know? And then maybe we can have this path over here sort of like do that. You know, we'll do like a cool statue there. We can do like a really cool little statue. Yeah, I like that. So now what we need to do is we roughly have the boundary. Let's put in the barriers. Let's go into this one here. I'll have to get rid of these. We're gonna have to make this a little bit more specific so that we can actually get this barrier. I'm gonna unselect that. We're gonna get the null barrier because I need it to go straight across here so we can put the gate. So we're gonna kind of have it go. We can have it try and squeeze across there. Something like that. And then connect there. Perfect. And then this can go, have it snap. Bring it down to like there. There. Yep. No, that's not what it was supposed to do. To there. Perfect. And then we can put in the gate, which I think we'll use the glass gate. I like to use the glass habitat gate because like in my head what I'm thinking is like that way they can see into the habitat. We're probably gonna have to get rid of this path just to make sure it lines up correctly. But that way they can see into the habitat to make sure the animals aren't like waiting on the other side to like jump out. Yep, we'll do that. So that's how they get in there. Cool. And they're like, swoop, hello. Now what I want to do is maybe some half boundaries. So let's go into this building. And I'm going to grab some concrete 2-meter walls. It should work. I'm going to put that here like that. And then I'm going to grab this piece, bring it across sort of like that. Boop. We'll bring it up like that. I'm just going to kind of squish it across so we sort of have like a lip here. Yeah, and then we'll put some beds back in there for them. I think that works. Some beds back there. We can put some food right there. Let me think, because we're not going to be able to put... So I don't think we can do that because they won't be able to get through. Maybe if we do like that. So I'm just thinking like... They're little beds. I'm just trying to think because like we can't put the food and water near the edge. Let me do that because then what we can do is put their wee little beds over here. Let me use the large bed. Sure. Their little beds will pretty much go in here and then we can put like one in there. And I was thinking about putting one in here. What do you think of that? Actually, let me do this. Kind of scoot that in like that. So that way they have like... Is that floating? It's like slightly floating. I wonder if we can select this whole building and like lower it slightly because I think everything is like slightly floating. Yeah, looks like it. We can. Excellent. Perfect. So then they have like this little sleeping area in here for them. They also have a couple sleeping areas over here, and then we can put like their food and water sort of over here. Which if I go into habitat, if we filter this by Dingo, it's just Dingo, right? Yeah. We do that. Let's go into their food and see. Feeding station. Let's do a large one. Oh yeah, these actually can fit probably really well. We can do one like here and another one there, and then we can put like the little water pipe over here like that. And I think they should be able to get through that. Let me see if I can move this a little bit closer. Do that so they can eat there. We probably won't need this extra one, will we? We can probably put it out on somewhere else. So they can eat, sleep, all that in here. Phenomenal. And then what we need to do now is I'm going to leave the roof off until we're sort of kind of done. I want that to be sort of like our last step so that I can see into the habitat while the animals are in there. I want to make sure they can get like really good traversability. But what I want to do really quick is we're going to put the glass section, which I think it's just, did we just use a 1? Yeah, we just used 1. And usually what I like to do is just make the habitat area like a little bit taller so that we can get these glass pieces in. So I'm going to, let me see which direction we're facing. Yes. So I'm just going to kind of bring this over. I think I'm going to pull it straight across. Actually, let's just pull it straight across here. Like that. It's like this will be like a slightly higher roof level, and it'll also bring in that light there. And then all we have to do is grab like these pieces here and sort of duplicate those up, and that will give it like a nice frame. And then we can put in the art piece roof after we get the whole habitat done. Because like I said, it's just so much easier to do that. So we're going to duplicate this up to give it just like a nice border. I think I'll just bring this across. Like that. Perfect. Just something like that, just to kind of give it like a little bit of a border. Yeah, and then I think the roof will be fine like that. So I'm just, like I said, I'm just going to leave it unroofed for now. Then what we need to do is, I think we'll need to get some of the Dingo in here, just so that we can actually see sort of if it is not escapable, like to make sure that it's not. Right now there are a few places that I know will be, so I'm going to kind of cover those up before we try and get some in here. Like this area over here I know will be escapable, so let's put like a few rocks like over here like this. Something like that. I think we're probably going to squeeze some rocks down in this area, because what I want to do is sort of do this, and then we're also going to grab some of the red savanna rocks and kind of blend them in like this. And just kind of do some little rocks and stuff and just kind of make it blend. Just kind of blend some of the rocks in here. Grab some of these little rocks. Sort of blend it into here. And we can put these sort of on the ground. Like that. There we go. So we sort of get that red desert blended in there. Oh my god. Did you guys hear that? They totally just threw another dresser out the window. I swear to God. This place is crazy. Okay, so they shouldn't be able to climb up any of this. So there we go, just kind of like a simple little rock wall. And then what we can do is, which actually none of this is like joined together. So I'm actually gonna grab all these rocks, but not this building. All these rocks, but not the, oh, are these connected to the building? Interesting. So let's go into the building. I want to grab the rocks only. Oh my god! They're crazy. Like, I kind of want to go out there and yell at them. Like, I have a stray cat that I care for that lives outside, and they could easily throw that on top of him. Anyway, let's separate that from the building. Another thud, yeah, absolutely. I don't even know if I can, my webcam can reach that far to where I can even show you like what they're throwing out there. But it's full, they're throwing out full fucking, oh, sorry, I shouldn't cuss. Full dressers. Full dressers. Emmy's like, what the hell is going on? I don't know, Emmy. I don't know. Let me get a photo. Emmy, what are they doing? Here, guys. Can you see that? Well, no, because I have this bright ass light on. Hold on. Do you see that big ass dresser they just threw out there? And also they have that golf cart parked in my lawn. Right on my lawn. Like, yeah, it's not my lawn. It's an apartment. But, like, that's my grass. I care for it. Ugh. Anyway. So back to placing rocks. Now that we have this in a building, I can probably just select all this. We can just throw this over here. Like this, and sort of sink it in a little bit. Sort of just place some rocks around. Like that. Can I do like this? We're gonna have tons of extra rocks underground, but that's fine. I'm just gonna go in and delete them to save some frame rate. I don't need these rocks. Because one thing that annoys me is they're throwing all these, yes, big mess. This whole apartment complex is a big mess, dude. But what annoys me is they're throwing, I swear to God, they're throwing that stuff out there, and what's gonna happen is they're gonna get screws and stuff on the goddamn concrete, and then I'm gonna pop a tire again because of them. And then we're gonna fight. I'm gonna fist fight them. Okay. Let's grab some more of these rocks. And I'm gonna build up this sort of arch over here. Like over here. Lower it down to the ground a little bit. Yeah, because if I get a tire, if I get a nail in my tire again, I'm gonna fight them. Okay. Let me try and adjust this a little bit. So this is gonna like, because this is gonna be like a kind of viewing arch area. So let me get that. I don't want these. We're gonna duplicate this wall over like that. It's like the fastest way to do a rock wall. Oh my gosh, I should have done this before. We're gonna do this. We need to get a smaller section. So let's grab like, and he's listening to loud music. Really just honing it in. So let's grab that. Distracting me. I'm over here trying to build a dingo exhibit. Does he not have any respect for what I do? My Twitch stream, regardless of how much he's getting paid. Okay, so let's do that. I'm gonna leave that open as well as sort of this area because I do want to build sort of like a viewing area for them. So we can do that. I kind of like the way these rocks look. Gives it like a nice kind of backdrop, really pretty. And then what we can do is go into terrain, which I usually like to wait until I get the animals in the terrain so I can like look at like what they prefer to have. So let's do that. And then what I want to do is this like a building? It is. So let me try and duplicate this. I'm going to bring it over here because I want to put this sort of, did I duplicate it or did I steal it? I did duplicate it. I want to put this like concrete vibe over here as well because I love the way this looks over there. Because it basically will just kind of go, need to get it like flush with the ground. It'll go there. I think that's like a perfect, look at that. That's actually perfect to line up there. So we'll do that. Then I can select this building. We can select all of this. Delete. Excellent. Now what we need to do is go into this building. I just need to lower it so these pieces aren't sticking through. Something like that. Some people can come and view up there. Which actually, now that I think about it, we don't need to put a concrete barrier here. This barrier can totally be a null barrier. And that will stop it from actually kind of poking through. Perfect. I like to try and use null barriers too as much as I can. I like that. Look at that. Go out there and see the habitat. Although I didn't really leave space for people to actually walk up on there. Is there a way I can like kind of scoot it in a little bit so that people can like sort of stand on the edge of glory? And I'm hanging on a moment with you. I don't know why I just sang Lady Gaga. I apologize. That's so random. But I'm going to scoot it back just a smidge so people can still kind of like stand on that. Can we put, get out of here. There's like this single gnat and it disappears. I never see it. I'm pretty sure it's dead. But as soon as I start streaming, it's like, hello. How are you? I would like to watch the stream. It's like this little fucking gnat. And I don't understand. Like I clean. My house isn't dirty. I dust. But it's not until I start my stream until it's like, hello. Like, is that the Grim Reaper? Okay, let me adjust this rock so it's not like ugly. Let's do it like there. We need it to be like at the full 4 feet. So I'm just gonna leave that. We'll see what we can do with that. Okay, so let me grab this building again. We're gonna duplicate it and I'm gonna try and throw it in over here. Do that. It happens every time, but only on stream. It really does. It really does. Squeeze this in sort of at this angle, I think is good. Let's kind of pull it up. I want it to kind of be, I kind of want it to be on that edge up there. Like that. Sort of bring it, do something like that. I like that. Kind of how it is there. Then we can lower that down a little bit. Actually, what I want to do, I kind of like how it goes into that as well. What we can probably do, let me see. Can I get a path over there? Can we make it smaller? Okay. So we need it to go like here. There. And I can turn off railing for elevated. We don't want those on. I'm just gonna kind of snake this across. Like that. And then it will connect back like that. Perfect. And then we'll have this sort of connect. Interesting. Like that. There we go. Oh, nope. Go back, please. And then we just need to take this building. There. And rise it up just a smidge so that it covers that curb. Like that. Ooh, don't mind that. So let's do that. And then what we need to do is go into this building and actually try and select all these end pieces. Try and straighten this out so it's like, there we go. We don't need that piece because they are actually overlapped quite a bit, so we can actually pull that through. We have like this cool thing here, and then these ones we can do the same thing. Actually, we might be able to like adjust this a bit because this piece actually, I think there's like just kind of slide that in and then grab these pieces, slide them out, and we'll just kind of need to line these up like that. Perfect. And then I'm just gonna scoot this whole thing back just a smidge. Can cover all that up. This is a tricky one. Very tricky. What we can try and do is actually, let me just scoot this forward so it's like out of the way. Let me do that. Let's get rid of this path. And this one. And try and get it there. No, not that. Actually, yeah, let's actually use this. And I'm gonna need to make it a little bit bigger. I'm gonna flatten the terrain out a little bit more, sort of into these rocks. So we can get sort of like a natural path in there. Like that. So then we can get like a path sort of there. Nope. Yes. So like, why? Yeah, we can get it sort of in like that. Oop, we can have it. I'll wait to connect that end. And this will just kind of drag along this way and connect into there. Or here's a better idea. Let's just use a much bigger path. So if we go like here, connect that up. This can connect like that. And then we can have this go. Yep, perfect. I like that. Bigger path, more people, absolutely. Because most of the... Whoa, what did I just do? That was so weird. I like clicked a button and made my screen go crazy. But this is going to actually kind of cover some of the path. Like that. So the bigger the path, the like better it will look. And let's see, how far back do we want to go? I think like there is good. And then we just need to like lower it down so it's kind of like flush like that. Look at that. Amazing. So you can come here and look at the dingoes. And then we can do some stuff over there. I'm not sure yet. Cool, 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 cool. So that looks good. That looks good. We might have this kind of continue into the building. Let me see. Are these like end pieces? Let's do this. What? This. Kind of squish them all the way up to the edge like that. There we go. So it's sort of like flush there. Yeah. And then do we need any more additional pieces? I think this one is the only one that needs to go down again. So we'll just kind of plop that in. And this should be more than enough to keep the dingo boys in there. Let me just get some sweet tea. Okay. So looking at the habitat, we have the door, we have some boundaries. So these areas obviously are open for escaping, but we're gonna build sort of these little arches, or not arches, but like viewing platforms, which I want to get the one-way glass, which where is that? one-way glass. Here it is. Do we want the 4 meter? No. 2 by 2, 2 by 4. Yeah, let's use a 2 by 4. We'll kind of squeeze this in. Actually, what I'm going to need to do is put a path in first. We can kind of see where they're going to be standing. Do something like that. Can this connect up? What do you mean? No? Ooh. Yeah, I wanted to do something like that. Then we'll have a viewing platform there. Ooh. Go in like that. Like that. We'll have a viewing platform there. What do we think? I like that. So here's what we need to do now is adjust all this stuff. So I'm going to go in here. We're going to grab this rock. It's going to kind of go away forever. And this one too. I think those are good. I'm going to rotate this so we get sort of like a flat surface over here. Perfect. Okay, so let's get that one-way glass. And try and get this into like a good spot. I think if we do there. Because is that tall enough for the people to see into? Let me just steal one of these guys. Come here. Move. I can't move him. Is it because I have the game paused? Oh. Whoop. Just want to move you over here. Perfect. So is that tall enough for him? Yeah, it's okay. I might move it up like a bit, like that, and then we'll put like rocks underneath it. Yeah, let's do that. Do the same thing over here. Like that. We just need to kind of rise it up a smidge. Okay, cool. And now we can go back into our rocks and we'll start. I swear to God, if they're about to throw a couch, they're throwing cushions. They're throwing cushions. Let me just kind of squeeze this in. Like, would it be too Karen of me to go out there and be like, hello? Can you not launch things off the balcony, please? I don't want to be a Karen. Let me get this sort of in here. Like that. Nice. And actually what I can do is like scoot this into that rock. Scoot it into this rock. Lazy, right? I mean, yeah, I do agree. It is probably significantly easier to throw it off the balcony and then bring it up the stairs, because like the stairs that go up to the upstairs balconies are like L-shaped. Like they kind of go up and then they turn. So like I guess that makes sense. But like it's just dangerous. And they have to know I have a cat, because like it's a stray cat. It's not actually mine, but I do care for it and give it food and stuff. And they have to know it's out there because there's like a little food bowl and like a little sign that says, this is a stray cat, but I'm caring for it. Please do not steal my cat. Because I don't want people to call like child protective services, animal services on it. So I know that they know there's a cat that lives down there, and he's probably so scared right now. The poor thing. See, now I'm angry. So I don't know if you guys know this. Do you guys know what Myers-Briggs is, like the personality types? I don't know if you guys know them. But they're like these different personality types that like people will be assigned based on like different functions that they use for thinking. And you can take a test and find out about it, which the test that they have for it isn't completely like accurate, because it's kind of based on like some other statistics, but like there's different functions that people have, and then the way that they kind of go together, you have a specific personality type, and you can pretty much type anybody into one of these 16 personality types. And it's basically like a really good way to sort of tell whether or not you could communicate easily with somebody, or if you would probably have problems communicating with somebody. And it's like a really fun way for me to like put people's personalities together and see like who they are. And basically I am what's called an INFJ. And so there's 4 letters. Do you guys know what Myers-Briggs is? I don't want to like mansplain it to you if you do know what Myers-Briggs is. But like, there's 4 letters for each personality type. And if you kind of do it that way, which is like the website you can go to, you can go to this website and take the test basically, and they give you like the 4-letter code for it. And that's like a really simple way of sort of doing it. But when it comes down to it, it's more of like the functions. And so I'm an INFJ, which is introverted, intuitive, which is the N, feeler, which is the F, and then J is a judger. Mansplain away, please. So you can either be an I or an E, which is either extroverted or introverted, which isn't like the traditional, oh, I like to go out and I don't like to go out kind of thing. It's more of whether or not external or is it internal factors that determine the way you feel and the way you think. So like I'm an introverted, which means like I'm the person that basically destroys my own feelings, as opposed to like somebody telling me that they don't like me. Someone tells me they don't like me, I'm gonna be like, that sucks. But if I'm like, I hate myself, then I hate myself more, like if that makes any sense. So if you're someone who's like has way more external features that like affect you, you might be extroverted. And then there's the second letter can be an N or it can be an S, which is intuitive or a sensor. And it's kind of hard to explain what the two are, because they're kind of confusing if you use them in the sense of the letters like the website does. But basically, intuitive people are more, they need more proof specifically like from themselves, and sensors necessarily don't. Kind of. It's not necessarily completely true. It definitely does depend on like the other functions that you use. But if you're somebody who's like, someone's like, oh, hey, the world's flat, and you're like, makes sense, and like they explain it to you like a little bit, and you're like, okay, yeah, that probably makes sense. Actually, I agree with that. That's like a generic like toxic sensor, like is what that is. And then somebody who would be more like, okay, you say the earth's flat, but like, can you prove that to me? And like they show you some stuff and you're like, okay, but like let me go Google it. I need to go figure it out. Like that's more of an intuitive kind of person, but there's way more to it. That's very generic stereotype example. So like that's sort of the sensor intuitive vibe. And then there is your 4th letter or 3rd letter, which is sort of like really basic, and it is either you're a feeler or you're a thinker. And yeah, it's pretty much in the basic sense of like, do you use feelings to think, or do you kind of like use more of kind of logic to think? But there are some other things that kind of go into it, because I'm a feeler, but I do use a lot of logic when I think. It just kind of depends on your functions. And then there is the last one, which is a perceiver or a judger. And a perceiver is somebody who can see the big picture, the whole thing, but they cannot see any of the little steps to get to the big picture. And a judger is someone who only sees the little pieces and can't see the big picture. I'm a judger. So I'm somebody who will make schedules, overplan, make sure everything is booked, make sure everything is organized, have everything have a place for its own, but at the end of the day, I don't understand the whole purpose of it all. A perceiver is like, but did you die? Like kind of vibe, you know? Like, but it doesn't matter if it's completely unorganized and chaotic. I got it done. So like a perceiver is somebody who would have, like, you know, people on their phones, if they have like, it says like, oh, 500,000 emails. That's probably a perceiver. It's probably a perceiver. So yeah, it's weird. You see both. So that's the thing. That's what I was saying. It can be a little weird if you do it that very generic way with just the letters, because there's actually functions that go into it. So like, it's confusing. So there's the intuition, there is the feeling, there is the thinking, and there is sensing. Those are the 4 functions. And everybody has 4 of them, either introverted, extroverted, like 2 of each of them. So you can either be introverted intuition, introverted feeling, extroverted feeling, introverted intuition, or introverted thinking, extroverted sensing, or introverted sensing. So you have 1 of those, you have 4 of those 8, and that makes your personality. And in the order that you use them also makes your personality. You have your, what do they call it? Not primary. It's like your alpha. You have your alpha. So you have, it's not your alpha. What is it called? You're dominant. You have your dominant function, then you have your auxiliary, your tertiary, and your inferior. Your tertiary and your inferior, you pretty much don't use that often, and you suck at using them, but you have them. Your dominant is your main function that you pretty much use all the time, and then you have your auxiliary. You said you're bipolar? I'm bipolar too. How weird is that? I'm actually bipolar as well. Which is curious because I know I kind of want you to go take the test. You should go take it. It's on, you can just Google 16 personalities or Myers-Briggs or something like that, and there's a test on the 16 personalities website, because there's actually this whole connection between bipolar and INFJ, which is what I am. And it's like, not all people who are INFJs are bipolar, but a significant amount of people who are bipolar are INFJs. Specifically, bipolar 2, it tends to be more INFJ, but also bipolar 1, so either one. But it's just because of the way the functions work. So my dominant is introverted intuition, and my auxiliary is extroverted feeling, which basically means like empathetic, like, oh my god, exhausting. So somebody who has that as their like dominant extroverted feeling is going to be somebody who's like very in touch with other people's emotions, very emotionally driven person, and stuff like that. But I'm only partially into it because it's my second. But usually when you go into a state of crisis, like you're in a state of dismay, your life is falling apart, you'll get stuck in what's called a tertiary grip, or an inferior clutch, I think is what they're called. So if you get stuck in your third trait, your third function, it's like basically negative traits. And for me, if I get stuck in, I think it's my inferior loop, which is the very bottom, which is extroverted sensing, I basically close myself off. I only want things that I'm familiar with. I don't want to have anything that's new. I don't want to listen to new music. And that's very much associated with like how I am when I'm in my depressive phase. Very closed off, very quiet, things that frustrate me very easily. And that's usually because I'm in a very unhealthy state. So I'm stuck in that extroverted sensing grip. And then if I'm in my my tertiary clutch, that is more of my manic state, because if you are an introverted thinker, you tend to be someone who's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of complicated. You have to like Google it. So like an introverted thinking, how would I describe it? It's like why? Somebody who like wants to know answers. They want to look things up. And then an extroverted thinker is more of like how. Does that make sense? Like why versus how is like the difference. And so for me, when I get stuck in that tertiary grip, I'm like, I need to experience the world. I need to go out. I need to do things. I want to see the world. I want to experience it. I want to be around people. I want to drink. I want to do all these things and be as alive as possible. And so because of that, it's very so much closely associated with like a manic state. So I can go super toxic, like to the point where people would freak, but I can also flip to super passive mellow. Yeah. So you might be INFJ, because the thing that's actually funny about INFJs is they're known as being like really extreme people, because there's the two most famous INFJs in the world are Gandhi and Hitler. And that is like the perfect example of the INFJ energy. You're very much boop, boop, flip back and forth. And there's never really a middle ground for INFJ. It's like all in or none at all. It's very, very, very extreme. But there's a ton of different personalities. There's 16 of them. And my girlfriend is INTP, which is actually my favorite personality. And they're actually INFJ and INTP, which is my girlfriend. We're actually known as the golden pair, because the way our functions pair together, we work really well in every situation. So romantic, friendship, business, all that kind of stuff. So INTPs work really well with INFJs. And also there's another, so you'll have a type that like is your prime pair, like that you would work best with in sort of those situations. And then you also have a personality type that your type will be like enthralled with, like you'll be obsessed with, but they're not necessarily the best for you. Your type is just like always ends up being obsessed with those types. And for me as an INFJ, it's ENFPs. I always end up falling for ENFPs, even if I don't know that they're ENFPs. And the perfect example of that is when I was watching the last season of Stranger Things. Eddie Munson showed up, and your girl swooned. Dude, the second he stood up on that table, I was like, that's my man. That's my man. And I Googled his personality type. What was it? ENFP. And I was like, God dang it. Every time I fall for ENFP. But they're too toxic for me. They're not good for me. So it says, little less want to kill the world, though, and more so would like to watch somebody else burn down to the ground. Not quite Hitler. Passive evil. Well, I guess you could argue that Hitler was passive evil, right? Because he didn't do anything. He was just like, you guys should get rid of these guys for me, and everybody else was like, dude, you're fucking right? Wouldn't that be considered like passive evil? Because he wasn't like the one actually going out there and doing anything. Food for thought. Anyway, let's get back to actually building a zoo instead of talking about our functions. Okay, so, oh, and an INTP. A good example of an INTP is Albert Einstein. He was like a picture perfect INTP. Like if you were to picture like absolutely generic INTP, no mental illness affecting anything, Albert Einstein. Hello, welcome. Oh, I love your little rainbow little emoji. It's so cute. So cute. Welcome. We are building a dingo habitat, but we just got totally distracted talking about Myers-Briggs. If anybody knows their Myers-Briggs, can you message it in the chat? I really want to know. I'm not going to stereotype you completely, but I will try and guess your personality and like how you are as a person based on your personality type. I will do that. Let's see. So now this area is very much closed off. We have all the boundaries and stuff sort of blocking the area. Just a little bit more detail work we will need. So what I'm going to do is let's go ahead and get our dingoes and we'll put them in the zoo. I think we're going to get 12 of them. We're going to get 6 males and 6 females. Does that sound good to everybody? We can have up to 12 males and up to 12 females, but I decided to do it in half so that way we can allow them to have babies maybe. Or do we want to sort of push it up and do more like 10 males, 10 females, and then not let them mate? Options. Because if we did 10 and 10, that's 20. They need about, we'll round it up, say 32,000 square feet, which right now this is 42,000. So we're good. We're good on size. That's not going to be a problem. It will shrink just a smidge when we put in some plants and stuff. So let's go ahead. We're going to go to Zoopedia and we want to get, so alpha male and an alpha female. Awesome. So we want 10. I think we'll go ahead and do 10. I don't see why not. All right. Let's see. Oscar, Luca, Poppy, and Lucy. Interesting. Lucy and Luca. Are they related? So some of these aren't the best, but that is okay. Let's just go ahead and so how are you today or tonight? So it is today for me, and I'm actually doing really good today. I feel really great. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I'm drinking sweet tea, and I did put a smidge more sugar in it than I probably should have. So I'm a little hyper. But I don't know, I'm doing really good. I'm just happy. It's warm out, but like it's beautiful out. You know, the sky is super blue. You know, like when it smells like summer. I don't know if it's the same in other countries. I don't know where you guys are located. This website's about to call you a psychopath. So here's the thing. If you're going to answer these questions, you have to, if you're going to go on that website and you're going to take that quiz, you have to make sure you answer those questions as truthfully as you can. You need to be honest with yourself. You need to be real honest with yourself, okay? Don't answer the questions as you want yourself to think. Because when I do it, I answer the questions as if I'm like, oh yeah, I'm very spontaneous. And my girlfriend's like, you're literally not. You want to be spontaneous, but you organize when, you schedule when to be spontaneous. So you try and be really honest with yourself because you can easily skew the results by putting what you want. So I think this is 2, 4, 6 of each. Let's see, how many do we have? We have 12, so that's 6 of each. 6, 7, 8. That's 8 of each. 9, 10 of each. Perfect. We should have 20 of them. I'm brutally honest and self-aware. It's my thing. Sometimes too honest. What? Planet Zoo! Welcome, Wildo! Welcome! Yeah, dude, I'm super self-aware. I wonder if that's a bipolar thing. Because my therapists are always like, it's weird how self-aware you are. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll be sitting there, like, in my depressive phase. I'll be so just, like, in my own little world. I'm thinking that my problems are unlike anybody else's. And I'll be, like, crying in bed. And I'll literally sit there and be like, this is cringe. And stop crying. Completely stop crying and be fine and move on. Weird. So now we have 20 dingoes. Let's move them into the zoo. I hope we have enough employees to be running around and doing this. We're doing the dingo exhibit, Wildo. Wow, grizzly bears are our most appealing animal. Well, that is a big twist. Because originally it was the moose had the guess clutch, dude. But now it is the grizzly bear. Let me go into guess. I want to make sure that this is in the new work zone for Australia. So let me select that. And we're going to need to hire some new staff just to kind of balance it out. So let's see, we're going to need a caretaker. Actually, let's get 2 since there's 20 of them. Yeah, there's 20. Can you believe that? Well, let's get a couple keepers. We'll just get 1 mechanic for this habitat. We will get 1 security for this area. And we will get, let's get 2 vets just because there's a lot of them. And then we'll get an educator for that habitat. So you said, it's actually Wildo. I'm so upset. You've ruined my day. Wildo. That makes so much more sense. Is your name Will? Like, is your actual name Will? That makes more sense. I've been saying Wildo for like this whole month. ISTP? Shut up. No way. Okay. You're basically almost the complete opposite of me, basically. So like I'm INFP, you're ISTP. So like other than the first letter, we're the complete opposite. So ISTP, I think I know an ISTP in my school, but I'm trying to think of like a celebrity that you would be able to relate yourself to, because I'm pretty sure the ISTP is like, how do you describe an ISTP? I think my teacher is an ISTP, but like the ISTP is known as being like the worker. Like you're like the, oh, I remember that test, but I don't remember what mine was. I need to know what yours is. I need to know. We cannot continue. I'm just kidding. But yeah, you're known as like being like the ISTP is like the worker, like very action oriented, logical, very analytical, spontaneous as well, but you are reserved and independent. So you're like kind of like, I would imagine, I'm stereotyping you completely based on your Myers-Briggs, but an ISTP would tend to be somebody who's like, I want to go out, I want to go drinking, and then you just go to a bar by yourself and you sit at the bar and you drink like a beer or whatever at the bar by yourself in a really busy bar, and you're like, wow, look at all these people, but you don't talk to any of them, and you're kind of doing your own thing. Does that kind of seem like you, or is that like not completely? Because things like mental illness can affect that. It can change a lot of your functions to kind of exhibit other people. But you don't leave the house unless required. Yeah, so that might just be more of the like, I don't know. That can be like just like based on how you're rated. So you're INFJ. Oh my god! But I got one with the yellow ones before. I was a different person 3 years ago, I guess. So I leave the house required being paid. So with the INFJ, so you got the person with the yellow. Are you talking about ESFP? Because fascinating. So I'm INFJ, like I was saying. If 3 years ago you were a different person and like you were going through like some maybe unhealthy stage in life, or like you were going through a really chaotic stage in life, a lot of change was happening, basically, because you're that last letter. So like, I don't know if you saw when Gold said that they were ISTP and then had T at the end, that can determine like sort of how your personality can change. So if you have an A at the end, it's known as assertive, and if a T at the end is known as turbulent. So someone who's an A, basically what that means is when you are in a state of crisis. Yeah, so you're T. So basically what that means is when you're in a state of crisis, you will uptake other personality traits to basically keep yourself safe. So whether that's a social situation or whether it's a literal life and death situation, you'll literally change yourself so that you can feel safe. Whereas if you're an A, basically you take your personality and you make it stronger to try and defend yourself. So apparently I did this and already have an account. My last result was virtually identical. Oh, you did the same. Okay, yeah. So like I'm an INFJ, and because we're so extreme, because I'm an INFJ-A, because we're so extreme, we can basically seem like a completely different personality type. But like I was talking about the grips and the clutches, so like if you're in a tertiary grip, I think is what it's called. There's a tertiary grip and an auxiliary clutch, but I can't remember exactly. It like switches it. You'll basically completely change. So if you're in one, you can basically be in like a manic state where you're like doing all kinds of crazy stuff and you're wanting to experience the world and you're spending a lot of money and you're like, I need to travel, I need to go do these things right now. If you're in that sort of unhealthy state, or you can be in another state where you're like basically extremely introverted. You don't want new things at all. You want to eat the food that you're used to. You want to listen to the music you've already listened to. You watch movies that you've already heard. You only want to hang out with people that you already know. Very, very, well, shoot, I guess I'll just redo it. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted. It's one of my favorite things. My girlfriend knows way more about it. She hyperfixates on it. Which she's an INTP, which is kind of like their thing. INTPs are like known as being the smartest personality type because what they tend to do is like pick something and like they know everything about it, but they don't ever feel like they're smart. And INTJs, which is what my other roommate is, they think they're the smartest personality type, but they're not usually as smart as INTPs, but they tend to be more vocally smart. So they're like, this is what I know. Whereas an INTP is going to be like, I know these things, but I'm just going to keep that to myself because it doesn't matter to the situation. So like Michaela knows everything that there is to know about dinosaurs. And my other roommate is also an INTP, and he knows everything that there is to know about dinosaurs. Everything that you can imagine, down to how many like toenails they would have. Like everything. It's crazy. And my thing, I guess, is like, I don't know. I go through phases where I'm like, I'm going to play video games, and that's all I do for like 3 months, and then I don't play ever again. So like I go through those kind of hyperfixations. Sorry, I forgot I'm going to play the game. So we get the dingoes in here. Actually, let me pause. I need to get all those guys on the work zone. But I don't need to pause to do that. So let's go down here. All these guys need to be on the work zone. Add to Australia. Excellent. So let's see. I used to be a manager and assertive person, but couldn't give a rat's about anyone. At the same time, I'm a complete APSI on the spectrum, so my results are skewed. I have been called a psychopath risk by professionals. Interesting, because ISTPs, I'm pretty sure, are known for being like so like ISTPs are known for being very tough on the outside, but actually very soft on the inside. They come off as sort of like if you think of like, let me try and think of a famous person. Let's see. Let's look up ISTP characters and see if that will help you sort of know. Okay, let's see. ISTP characters. Okay, Vladimir Putin is an ISTP, if that helps you. Fictional characters, let's do that. Let's look up somebody big and famous that everybody will know. Jason Bourne is an ISTP. Frank Castle is an ISTP. I don't know if you relate to him. Did you ever watch Glee? If you watch Glee, Sue Sylvester is an ISTP, and I will tell you, yeah, that is actually a pretty good, accurate representation of an ISTP. McGonagall from Harry Potter is an ISTP, yeah, I can see that. Mulan is an ISTP, which is fascinating. Yeah, Mulan. You know, they come up, they try and make themselves really stoic to seem like they don't ever experience emotions, but like they do. All right. Oh, pause the game. Our dogs are here. Gotta pause, make sure they don't escape. Look at them all. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, let me grab this one, and we're gonna do a traversability check. Let's see. Can you guys escape? They can't. Actually, that's so weird that they can go up here. I'm not sure I'm okay with that. But perfect. So they can't escape the habitat, which is good. Let's actually move this up and down. Okay. So they can't escape. We can press play. So now what we need to do is some terrain work. I will grab this. Actually, what we need to do is contraceptives. Let's make sure our animals are on contraceptives. So let's go here. Organize these by sex. and get all these guys on contraceptives. There we go. All of our dingoes. I'm going to make sure everybody's on contraceptives. We don't want any babies just yet. Look at all these people running to see these dingoes. They're like, whoa. It's a pretty cool view of them, I think. Okay. So, they're probably really upset. Actually, it says that their enrichment is fine. Wait. Oh, I forgot I had the game kind of different. The cheats on. So, their terrain, they say it's fine. I know it's not. Can I pause the game and let's go to settings, and I want to turn on like animal welfare. Let's do that, because I like using animal welfare. Which, can we pause the game? Play the game. There we go. I like using their welfare. I like to keep that on. So, shelter needs, once again, I think we have to turn that on as well. Yeah, sure, we'll save the zoo. Actually, that's a good idea. Oh, we have some messages in the chat. Let's see. So he said, I'm going to be self-classified. I'm a self-centered man who has given thousands to charity but have refused all the calls from said charities. I put myself first, only after family, because I would defend to the end. I'm a boss who is fair but harsh when required. Yeah, okay. So basically, you're just telling me you're an ISTP, because that is absolutely ISTP energy. Are you a father? Because ISTP is actually one of the stereotype personalities for fathers. Very much. A lot of fathers end up being ISTPs or ESTJs, which is actually my father. I think logically refuse conspiracy theories. Yes. So, yeah, that's absolutely ISTP of you. Yeah, absolutely. Refuse to have kids to pass on my crappy genes. Interesting. That's a very modern philosophy. But yeah, ISTPs tend to be the father, or ESTJ, which is what my father is. ESTJ is known as being the really like argumentative, emotionally absent father. Like, that's the cliche stereotype for them. I wouldn't put their kids through what I got. Dude, that's exactly how I feel. Because like, I'm actually in the process of going through like the process, what is the word? I'm in the process of going through the process of basically getting my tubes tied, because I don't want to have kids. And people always argue that, and they're like, oh, we don't know yet. I'm like, I have bipolar disorder, and I can't remember to drink water. One, I don't want to pass those traits on to another human being. Also, our planet's dying. I don't want to make them their problem. And also, I can't remember to drink water. How am I going to remember to care for a child? And people are always like, oh, it'll be different when you have children. And I'm like, yeah. And then my children are going to force to be bipolar like I am, and I don't want to do that. My mother was bipolar, and she had me. And here I am. I'm the one that has to pay my own bills. I'm the one that has to go to school. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's conceited of me or selfish of me, and I don't care if it's selfish. I just don't want to have kids. But anyway, we're not going to talk about that today, because that's a bit deep. What I'm going to do is paint 27 diagnoses is too much to pass on. That's what I'm saying. So let's actually adjust this for a little bit, because how much sand do they like? Very little sand. They actually don't like sand. So they want mostly long grass, a little bit of soil and rock. So what I'm going to do is sort of go through, is that long grass? Yeah, we're going to go through the middle here and put like all the long grass sort of in this middle area. Which I hate that like long grass is the standard for the maps. So because like when you use it, it makes your maps or your habitats kind of empty. It's our world to fix no. Yeah. Basically, that's exactly how I think. I agree. Rock. So let's put a little bit of rock sort of in these areas. I like the idea of these being sort of like rocky. Put a little bit of soft rock maybe down here at the bottom where it probably eroded a little bit more. Like that. And also they like a little bit of soil, which we're going to probably put some soil in here. Maybe some there where they kind of go out to. Maybe over here, and like I said, we'll kind of keep this area soily. Like that. It's a huge habitat, so we're gonna have to like sort of split it up. I like to split up my habitat so that like the viewing areas kind of are for viewing very specific areas, so that the you can't just like stand here and look at the entire habitat. Basically, you'll have like areas that you can't see. That's what I like to do. Sorry, I have hiccups. Let me actually drink some sweet tea, and it has got condensation on it. Now I've dripped all over myself. God dang it. God darn it. Look at this thing. Drippy. Let's put that over there. Okay, so what I'm going to do actually is take some of these rocks. I'm going to build sort of like a canyon. A rough canyon, not like an actual canyon, because I don't think there's canyons in the areas that they are from. But we're going to do something like this. Really rough sort of canyon thing. And then maybe I'll do like this, which is going to cover up that poor dingo. So there's like sort of like a pocket for them to come in here and play in. So like you can't see them there. And you can't see them from the other side. Let me actually grab some of these smaller rocks. Try and do this and get rid of like these big ones. Okay, so that's like none. I want to grab like these ones. There we go. And put them on this other side. Like that. There we go. So that way you can only really see like sort of this area from over here, and the animals will have to go sort of in this little cave to be seen from like that little one-way glass piece. I took a test even though I was being interrupted by dingoes. Okay. What did you get? What did you get? Wildo. I'm not making fun of your name. Sorry. I don't want you to think I'm making fun of your name. Let's see. I'm going to grab some rocks over here. You got 100%. Okay. 100% what? I'm going to do this and kind of rotate these a little bit. Do sort of like a cliff. I like that. It's personal. Okay. And then I think we're gonna ENTJ A. Okay, awesome. Okay. So let's see. Let's look up some famous ENTJs for you. The A, do you remember when I was talking about the A? How's it being like it just means that you basically become more of yourself. You become like a really strong version of yourself when you're upset. So, okay. I just looked up famous fictional ENTJs first. And one of the most famous fictional ENTJs is Lord Voldemort. So, there's that. We also have Jim Carrey and Bill Gates. So if I can remember this kind of right, I think also, other than, isn't Han Solo? Isn't Han Solo an ENTJ? Yes, Han Solo. Okay, that's what I was just thinking. I'm pretty sure, like, Han Solo. No, I'm so sorry. Han Solo is an ESTP, which I'm pretty sure was Gold. Gold, you're like Han Solo. Does everybody here watch Star Wars? Because I'm pretty sure we can just use that to kind of put every single character on here, like to explain to you. So the ENTJ is Anakin. Anakin Skywalker, Darth Vader, which there is an argument there about whether or not his personality changes when he becomes Darth Vader, because they are kind of different. But in general, ENTJ is Anakin Skywalker. So is Steve Jobs and Warren Buffett. I also think... Let me see. I'm pretty sure that like the ENTJ is like the stereotype of the like politician stereotype. I'm pretty sure, because they're known as being like really quick-witted, really strong. They can conceptualize like solutions really quickly and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure like the ENTJ is known for being like that stereotype male politicians specifically. So I took the test putting my mind to my opposite side. Ooh, interesting. I'm really curious. So let me guess. Hold on 1 second. Don't tell me. Tertiary grip. I want to see what your personality type should be like based on your tertiary grip. In-depth profile. So, is it INTP? Tell me. Now I want to know. Or is it ESTP? Might be ESTP. INFJ! Ah! Awesome. I'm sorry if that was really loud. I just realized I was so close to the mic. INFJ, that's me. And I don't want to brag, but INFJ is actually the most rarest personality type. So very cool, very cool. I love that. Oh, Gordon Ramsay's one too. Awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I'm saying. What was it? What were you again? ENTJs are just known for being like, you can yell more now. Characters, like people. They're like, they have their opinions. They're very strong about representing them. They like to argue and defend them and that kind of stuff. I don't know if that sounds like you or if you agree. So let me get rid of this. We're going to duplicate this, I think. Well, that looks a little phallic. So nobody look at this really quick. Let's do that. I want to kind of close off this little valley here. Do something like this. There we go. So now like in here, you kind of have like this big view here. Over here, you kind of see like that. And then this little canyon you see in there, and the water's back here. So yeah, that kind of helps just kind of block off some of the views. And then of course we're gonna have trees and stuff. Oh my god. Message blocked for bullying. Oh no. So on one hand I'm Hitler, on the other apparently Nelson Mandela, Mother Teresa. Yes, INFJ. That's what I was telling you. It's complete extremists on either side. Okay, so I think the rocks are good. How does everybody feel about the rocks? We might need to adjust the rocks back here a bit. Not the best. Actually, let me go in here with the path. Excuse me, everybody. I'm going to delete all this. I'm going to pull the path sort of so it sits like right on these rocks. Like that. Oops, I did not have it on snapping. There we go. Kind of pull back like a little loop here. And then we'll go back. Like that. Is that fine? Let me try and do this again. So that's going to go there. And then this way and then down. Yikes. I don't like that. Oops, no. Control Y. Up, 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 down. Can I not do, yeah, let's do this. And let me adjust the height. Bullying, I wasn't bullying. I know, but I have that word blocked. So you can't say that word. That bad word. Perfect, we'll do that. And then this we'll have go, ooh, not like that. Let's have this go down a little bit like this. Ooh, perfect, I like that. Ooh, no, let's not do that. There we go, so that's sort of that back viewing area. And then that way, all we have to do is sort of move these rocks down just a smidge. Move them down like that. There we go. And we can sort of do like maybe an exterior viewing area, which actually we need to change that path because so this here is the interior floor. So I'm going to change all of this because this is going to be interior, which looks insane like that. And And then this is sort of the elevated path, which we are going to put, barriers. Railing on elevated, yes. So this wooden path is sort of our elevated path texture we're going to be using. And I think I'm actually going to, oops, not what I meant. Let's align to grid. And I want to like square this out. What the heck was that? Align to grid. Look at that. That was crazy. Let's do that. Can I like, do we have like snapping turned on? I want to try and get rid of this middle section, which if you build like just paths across like this, usually it will kind of do that. But you have to get it to snap. It's a little tricky. Let me do this. Let's actually get rid of this. I'm going to align to grid. Align to grid, that one. Yes, and we'll do this. There we go, so we don't even have to worry about that middle section. There we go, so that's like a nice viewing area. It is a little bit lower, but that's fine. And then we'll just kind of put a cover on it. I think something sort of like how we did over here, how these just kind of have covers on them. Or maybe we'll do something sort of like how we did over here. Like this sort of like outdoor viewing area vibe. We'll do that. Oh my god, I'm like flying around this park. Okay. So we have all these viewing areas. Actually, what I think I want to do is grab these. Can I duplicate that? I can. Although these are like wooden, I think they kind of match fine. So let me go in here. Can I go in here and actually like kind of like grab this and move it? And then like grab this and move it. Oh, it like went up. I was like, what is happening? Okay, actually I can delete that. I'll delete that. And then we have the little signs. I think I'm gonna snap that onto there as well. And then we can get rid of that. And then we have this little like building here, which I think we can put like here. And I think that will be kind of cool. So it'll be sort of like enclosed or like under like a bit of a viewing area, but it'll still be like open. Does that look fine? Get here. Like, do we like that? I think so. These little TVs are kind of like covered though. So get rid of that, and then I think we'll just lower this TV down. Put it like over here. Yeah, I like that. Although I do feel like this is just kind of tall in general. So I think what I'm gonna do is take the whole building and lower it down. Do something like that. We'll center it, lower it down. Like that. Yeah, and then I'm just gonna take this little TV, try and get to it. And we'll just move it like, I want it to align to surface. Yeah, we can just kind of move it like there. I think that's kind of cool. I'll put information about the dingo on it. Oh, that's actually an advertisement screen. Okay, that's fine. Let's put wide. We'll put some information about the dingo, and then we can just do like a, yeah, I think that's kind of cool having that like that, right? And then we can go to facilities, and we'll put the education speaker. Is this it? Educational speaker. And we can just kind of squeeze that in there and make that about the dingo. So they'll hear about the dingo sort of when they're right here. There. So that sign will be functional in that sense. And then we can take this building, I'm gonna duplicate it, and we're gonna pull it over here so these people can see. These people are quite close to that glass, if you ask me. do something like that. Like, they're basically... Like, hello? Why are they like that? Is that because of the barrier? They're literally in the habitat. Ugh, stupid, stupid. Let me duplicate all this stuff over here. So we can bring it over here as well. And I think we have a rock. I can put that on there. Perfect. I like that. Oh, in the bushes. And then we'll grab the educational speaker. Squeeze that in sort of here. But I think I'm going to make this like a bigger area of effect. Yeah, we'll do something like that. So they're kind of getting all their information there. They're up. Yeah, they're all up in the glass. Like, are you kidding me? Like, it's supposed to be one way. Like, we're not supposed to see you. And they're in here with their stupid little hats. Anyway. So now we have like those sort of viewing areas. Those are nice and like kind of in the shade. Do we want to put some sort of screens on this side or like those glass things on this side as well? So they're sort of like in the shade. Like, do we want to put some of those in as well over here? Do something like this. Like, how does that feel? Like, does that feel right? I'm gonna kind of lower it just a smidge. They use the horns to break through, basically. Jesus. I'm gonna put one over here as well. There. Just so they can kind of get some shade. I mean, it's glass, but like, you know what I mean. And we'll put it like over here. Squeeze it into the railing. And I also think we're gonna lower it down just a smidge. There we go. And let me just change all these screens to the Dingo. Ugh, oh my god. Actually, let me just go. I forgot that they're like the advertisement. Can we? Okay, I'm gonna select these. I'm just gonna delete these screens. And I'm gonna grab the other ones and just kind of duplicate them. Oh, you gotta go do errands. Okay. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I had so much fun. That sounded really sarcastic. I didn't mean for that to sound sarcastic at all. I'm so sorry. That's my customer service voice for some reason. Thank you so much for stopping by. Be sure to come by again. Thank you. I'm just gonna duplicate these instead. Yeah, we're just gonna put these in because I don't want to have to go through and scroll through that whole list and put all those little signs on. I shall ENTJ my way out. Okay. Let me grab the speaker as well. Where are they? Over here. I think we'll put that on like this middle sort of speaker. We'll put it like here. And put one over here. And I'll make these much bigger area of effect. For now, I think that's okay. I might just kind of scoot it up like that so that we're not on the other side of the sidewalk. Scoot it up like that, and then I'll make it a bigger area of effect. Yeah, that's actually perfect. We'll do that. There we go. So people are getting informed about the dingoes. Cool, 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 cool. So the only thing left to do is we need to do sort of this information area and that. But before we do that, I want to put in some of the nature features so that the animals can kind of hang out in there. Because I don't like to put in the enrichment items until I have put in the nature pieces. So let's see. Ooh, these trees. We do not need to snap. Interesting. They like these trees. Interesting. Let me see. I'm actually going to select one of these guys so that we can see sort of their coverage. They don't like any coverage. So theoretically, we shouldn't put those in. They're going to like very little bit of coverage. Wattlebush. Okay, so let's sort of start over here because this area is probably going to have more plants in general just because of how wet it is. So I am going to put a tree over here and over here. Although they aren't a big fan of coverage, they will be able to grow over here since there is a lot of water. I'm going to put some of these like around here, just like that. And then I think what we're going to do, what are these, gum trees? Nice. What are these, desert loads? No. I want to grab the reeds. Reeds are a great way to kind of fill in a lot of space really quickly. Because you can do something like this. I'll just kind of fill this in like that, and maybe some flowers. They don't like a lot of coverage, so like I said, like that's probably going to be like the most like covered area in this whole habitat. Because then what I want to do is sort of take, we have the crimson bush, squeeze some of those in like that. Maybe a couple in sort of around like these like rocky areas. But we're pretty much going to keep this open grass like this. But I just kind of want to put some foliage sort of around like the, like in there, these areas, these little nooks and crannies, kind of fill them in. Do something like this. There we go. Let me put one over here, some like along this way. Like that. So we just kind of got some, just a little bit of a backdrop basically, nothing too extreme. So we'll do that. And then they basically have all this grass area to run around. Do you think we should grab, because if we grab like the elephant grass, where is that? Common reed. I like to use the elephant grass sort of as ground coverage to show that it's like a grassland area. So what if we grab some of that and put it like sort of around these areas to sort of show that it's really grassy? You think that works? Let me turn this a little bit because I feel like you can't even see me when I speak into my mic because I like sit in it. Let's see if it's a little bit more grass, like here, maybe like over here. Just kind of help that make it feel like it's more of like a grassland. How do we think that looks? Looks pretty good from that view, I think. It looks amazing from this view as well. Let's see what it looks like under here. I mean, it's kind of hidden away, but I think that's kind of what we wanted. Up here, we get a nice view of sort of this area. Down here, we get a good view sort of like at this little watering hole. Up here, we get kind of a view over here. Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. Very good. And then now what we're going to do is enrichment items. And let's see, I'm going to select this guy. So he's upset about the elephant grass. It's from Africa, not from their area. I understand, but we are going to leave it in just because without it, I think it just looks a little bit bland. I'm going to leave it in. It shouldn't affect it too much. So So they should be fine. Enrichment. So let's get some enrichment items in here for them. And then they should be happy. Okay. Bedding, we don't need. They need enrichment. So food enrichment. Is this really all they have? Okay. So I like to keep the food enrichment pieces sort of close to the night house so that the keepers don't have to walk like a million miles away. So let's put a ball over here for them to play with. And maybe one over here for them to play with. And one over here. We'll put these little bamboo sticks. Put one like in here. Put one in here maybe. Pronghorned. Let's put the pronghorn in here. Like that. And we'll also put a zebra over here. And then we have this rotational feeder, which we can put like right here, I think would be kind of a cool spot. So they can kind of go up there and... Why did it do that like that? Let me try and place it sort of like that. Yeah, so people can watch them use that sort of right here. I think that'd be pretty cool. And then let's look at toys. Ooh. The dingoes like the beaver pool? Are we sure? I'm not gonna use that for now, just because I'm unsure. I'm gonna put some of these blood scent markers in, just kind of sneak them around. And we might put a few caves down in these areas, like in these corners, so they can kind of get away from some views. Let's put these blood scent markers around. I like to use them. Okay, bubble machine. How cute. Do they like the sprinkler? They do like the sprinkler as well. But let's put the sprinkler over here. So that they will come and play with it over there. And then I want to put the bubble machine. Let's put the bubble machine... just put it up here. They won't really be able to use it, but that's fine. The dog toys, yeah, let's put those around, sort of, so they can just sort of play with them. So I'm just going to kind of sprinkle those around like that. What else do we have? They have these prey sacks, which we can put some of the prey sacks sort of near where the people are, so that they will watch them play with those. Put another prey sack sort of in here. I think that works. And then maybe we can put one... We'll put another one like up here, maybe. Put it like over here so they can watch them play with it. And I think that's floating. I think that hard pass on that. What do you mean? No, let's move this. This does not need to be floating there. It actually can't go there now. Okay, so we'll just kind of squeeze it back in there. Habitat. What is this? Tug rope. Can we put the tug rope? No. I want the tug rope in there. And there. And maybe there. Tons of toys for them. They should be super happy. Water pool. No. Small ball. Yeah, sure. Let's put that over here. Little ducky. No, we're not going to put the little rubber ducky in. But I will put another dog toy over there. Awesome. So let me play the game really quick so all those pieces can fall. Awesome. So they should have tons of enrichment now. Let's see how they feel. All that enrichment. And now let's actually select the habitat and make sure their food... Oh, we have some sick animals, I think. I don't know. Let's make sure we're using quality 3 food for them. And yeah, so now we can play and they should be happy. Oh yeah, a few of them are gonna get relocated. Just because of the rocks that I put in. So yeah, we're gonna see them all run around now. Which I think a lot of people also respawned. Very cool. Do we see anybody playing with any of these toys? Look at them all just hanging out here. They're so cool. Awesome. So yeah, some amazing views. People over here looking at them. There's so many of them. It's so weird. Okay, so the last thing we just need to do is sort of the buildings, which they should fly by pretty quickly because we do have these, which I'm going to go in here. I'm going to select all these and we're going to remove them from this building so that we can move them over here. And then we'll line them up to this. Which I just need to line that up. I think that's pretty straight. Yeah, that works. And basically I want this to be like that. I'll pull this one sort of like this way. So I think that should work. And then we can go in here and edit this building and we can pretty much just move these pieces. Boop, boop, sort of over here. Now, let's see if we can get these entrances in. I want them... because that's the ground. Let's do them like on this elevation, and we'll just do like a concrete foundation for them. Which, didn't we use a concrete foundation over here? We did. So what is that? Concrete wall. Okay, let's go get that. We'll put it in orange. Let's go back into this building. Let's go get concrete wall. Let's do the 1 meter. And let me make it that orange. I like that orange. Boop. Oof. Yes. Now basically just outline this. And that way we can stack the pieces on top. It'll be so much easier. Actually, I'm gonna have it go out like this, I think. How does that look? Perfect. Yeah, I think I want it to go out like that. Do we want to leave that one side? No, I think we'll pull it out as well. Because I want to do like little gardening beds on the inside. So we'll do that. Nice big old square building. And then let's grab another door. Yep, need it to go right there. And then, oh, my face itches. Let me go to the facilities. I want to grab these talking seats and kind of put them in. And see if they fit like I want them to. So, let me straighten this out. Yes, so this is pretty much going to go there. Like that. And then I'm thinking like if we get rid of those paths, we'll still have that one path underneath it, so it should still be functional. So let's do that. And then what we can do is this. And so then we can still have room for the planters. Like that. So there'll be room for the planters on the side, but it'll still give us a more interesting shape to sort of work with. I like that. So now what we need is this solid piece. And we need this to like go there. And so this is gonna sort of just kind of go around, which actually, I hate that I did that. I think I want to do the window pieces there. Yeah, I'm gonna put window pieces on those two corners. And then these will go there and there. And then we need the arch piece, which will go on this side. Like that. And then we need the other arch piece. And that will go here. Boop. Like that, and then we'll have like a window that goes across the whole top, which I need to select these pieces, and we're gonna have this kind of come across to help frame out this big old window. Like that. Is this a bigger one? No, it's small. That's fine. What we can probably do is just select all these. And we won't select that. There we go. We can just duplicate that down instead. We'll do that, and then we just need to select the Australian ungridded plank, which is, I think, this one. And it should just snap if we have snapping turned on. It should just snap to that wall there. Oop, that looks like it will do good enough. So we'll sink that in and down. And then we'll basically just kind of fill this across. Just like that. Interesting. Does that mean that this is not straight? I snapped it though. Do that. This needs to go down a smidge. Why are they howling so much? Is that a bad thing? We'll do that. So there we go. Sort of a window, and then we'll need to do... Let me grab all these pieces that we just placed. And... Oh, not that. Can I do this? And like select these? Yes. Because I want to basically duplicate this down. Like that. Push that in. Like that. And then we can sort of duplicate those over. That way we have like a nice frame on a window. Like that. We do have this side too, has the concrete. Wow, totally did a really shitty job with that. Let me just do 2 of them at a time. Like that. Who's howling? It's kind of weird they howl so much. Like, is that a bad thing? Aww. He was waiting for him to refill the food. Are you gonna use it? They're like following him with the food. That's so cute. Oh, look, he's jumping. Oh my god. They're monsters. So we'll do that, and then I want to select these window pieces here. And we will just do this. Which we just need to go in here, and we'll delete those pieces. There we go. So that just kind of gives us some windows. Like in here, which I like that. I think we'll do like some Dingo signs over here. And then look at them playing with all the toys. Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see how fast he ran into that, that zebra? He threw it all the way over here. I don't even know where it is. That zebra, look at it. He beat the crap out of it. That was so funny. He ran so fast. Oh my god, I don't know why that was so funny. He ran so fast into that toy. I'm gonna have to clip that later because that was so funny. Okay, anyway. Let's put some glass on this building. And I like to use the 4-meter panels because they are very clear and big, which actually I think they're backwards. So I'm going to flip them like that. There we go. So that is safe. Safe to be in. I told you they were dangerous. They are monsters. Cool. So that is how that will be. And then I need to do, let's do like a cool little sort of how we did, I can't even speak. How we did this. I like that. So let's do this. We use like the half walls sort of over here. And I think what I want to do is have sort of the wall that the speaker will speak onto. So I want him to speak sort of right here. So what we'll do is let me go into, actually let me select assign seating, this one. And the dingo. And sure, we'll do it in March. That's fine. So we'll do that. Let me go in and edit this building because what I want to do is we'll select these pieces. Yeah. I don't think I want it to be that tall. I think what I want to do, let me think. So I want to have sort of gardens there. But I think what I'll do is let's grab the ungridded pieces or non-gridded pieces. I think I'm going to do this where like that's the edge there, and then we'll do like, let me do it on 45°. Yeah, and we'll just kind of sneak these against the wall there. Like that. like that. And I think it just needs to kind of go down a bit. There we go. So we kind of have that shape there, kind of framing that out. I think we'll just need to kind of push these in like this, and that will help kind of finish out that frame. I'm pretty sure that will go to the height it needs to go. And I can probably duplicate these together. Slide this in. Let's just slide it all the way in like that. And then we can lower it. I do want the whole thing lowered. Because I want it to be more of like a half wall kind of thing. We don't need that. So let's lower it down to probably about the height of those windows, I think will work. We'll lower them down to like there. Yeah, that works. We'll do that. So that'll be sort of those gardening beds. And then what I think is we'll do sort of a partitional wall. Is that the word? Partitional wall? Sort of here. Yeah, and we'll make it like hip height, basically. So like it'll kind of go across this way, and it'll sort of help differentiate from the animal talk area and the kind of viewing area. Tuck this in a little bit. And then I think what we can do is I'll rotate this. Like that. That kind of closes off that whole area, doesn't it? So let's not do that. I think I'll just kind of pull these out again, like another step there. So like this area in here is sort of the partition. So we'll do that. Oh my god, did you see how that dog, he just did it again? He ran into that ball. They run so fast. There's no way that that's how fast they run like IRL. That has to be like a glitch. Let me grab some of these little pieces and they should snap. There we go. So we can do, no. Move. Let's have it go like this. They're super, did you say super Saiyan? Super Saiyan? So I'm gonna put this sort of in here, sort of like a nice lip. I wonder if we can select all these and move them. Oh, we can. Awesome. So I'm gonna do that. Rotate them 45 degrees. We'll move them like this. Like that. And then kind of try and squeeze it into here. I don't think we need to do it all the way back, do we? We'll just do it all the way back. Might as well. So we'll do that. We'll slide this over. They seem to be very active over in this area, which is kind of cool. So we know that the guests will be able to see them very well during the show and stuff. Which actually says that they can be fed during the show, which is interesting. I'm assuming it's because we're like in the game's eyes close enough to the boundary, but it's kind of silly. We're in a building. Okay. Oh my god. So nice. We'll do that. So that kind of borders that off. I really enjoyed that. And then what we can do is maybe select these pieces and try and get this to kind of go over here. Like that. They're just howling out there. There we go. And then we'll just duplicate this across. Which I probably should have built this with the top piece on and then just duplicated the little pieces or the whole thing. So let me do that. This fly won't leave me alone. All right, we have about an hour left. You think we can finish it? Just kidding. I think we can. I think we can. I like this. So now what I want to do is, okay, well, first of all, let's go put some boundaries and stuff in here to make sure that the guests aren't walking through our wall. Also, let's put on these railings. Gotta turn snapping on. Yeah, let's put these on just to make sure the guests are being safe. We don't need it up there. Excellent. And then let's go to, where is barriers? I think they're in here, right? Security? Yeah. Oh, let's put a security camera in here. That sounds like a good idea. We'll turn off snapping, align to surface. Let's put a security camera in here. Just make sure people aren't being stupid, you know? And then we'll do some curbs sort of on this side. Just kind of sneak them in like right here. Just to make sure guests aren't like walking through the walls and stuff and they're kind of like splitting up like they actually need to. And then I'm going to go get some benches, and we were using, which benches were we using? Which ones did we decide on? These. But we painted them orange. Yeah, I guess so. We'll need to put a whole bunch of benches down, so I think we'll do that right now. Actually, now that I think about it, we don't need to put these curbs in. If we're going to put these in, like one here, and one here, we definitely don't need these curbs. Yeah, we don't need those because they won't walk through the benches like that. So we'll put one there. Those three I think are good. People can come and sit and enjoy. I think what we'll do is let's get some educational pieces. I think, and we can put them like against this wall. I think that wall's actually gonna be a little bit taller on that side, so that's why I did that. And we'll put this guy over here, and then we can like put this in. What is it snapping to? I want to rotate it. Let's do that. And then we'll do the roars over here. Just to get some educational pieces in. I love the way they look. Because I think this roof is going to kind of go up, so that should fit. We'll see. Because what I'm thinking about doing for this roof is if we go into construction, let's actually go look at the pieces. We're going to use these Australian pieces. If we use the 2 meter, I don't think we need to use the 2 meter. We can use this little 1 meter. Sort of do it like that. It will poke through. So, because I don't think I want to use more than the 1 meter. So we'll do that, and then I'm going to do like basically a separate little 1 meter roof sort of over here. And have it go into the wall, which will it? It probably won't ever because it's like, there. Yeah, it'll pretty much just do that. Oopsie. There we go. Yeah, it'll basically just like go up like that. Ow, my armor itches. It's like a little itch on it. Okay. Sorry about that. So let's squeeze in these little 1 meter pieces. There. And there. And then, nope. There. I don't think we need to put that bottom piece on. I guess we can. just to keep up. There we go. So we'll do that. And then we will have a roof that goes across the front, which I'm going to use glass walls. I'm going to use these. Like this. No. There. Like that, and then we will take the little Australian wall. Excuse me. And then this will go up like that. Yeah, I don't mind that. It's probably gonna look huge from in here. That's fine. What we can do to sort of help reduce that like massive size is we can put in some like of these beams. We grab these. We can like kind of pull these across, do sort of like a support beam kind of thing. And that helps make the room not feel super big. Can I just do that? Because it like kind of pulls it down, which we might be able to actually pull those all up kind of a bit, which I'll need to just kind of select them. We'll kind of move them up a smidge so they're not like super flush with the window, but we can move them. Just gonna move them this way, and then we'll move them like there. And so those are sort of like wall or ceiling supports. So if we're like sitting here on the show, it kind of helps pull that large roof vibe out. Oh my god. Okay, so now what we need to do is go get some art pieces, because I think we're done in here. Oh no, we're not. I need to do the flower beds. So let's go to nature and let's filter grassland desert, but let's filter it also by Oceania. There we go. And I think what we're going to need is sort of those dirt bottom pieces, but I'll have to get rid of all of my... We'll just use... Should we just use red rock or rocks instead? Which I think I have a snap to surface, so let's just turn that off. I'll just kind of use red rock so I don't have to take off all those filters. And we'll just kind of fill this in like this. There we go. And we're just going to put some little plants in here. How big is that? Too big. Yeah, we'll put this bush in there because we're using that bush. Put a couple of these. Some of these little guys. I'll lower this down. It's sort of, actually, let's grab that elephant grass again. Which I think that piece is going to be too big. Okay. I want to put elephant grass down to simulate. And we can get rid of these filters now. I want to put the elephant grass in here to sort of simulate the grassland. I'll use this one. Like that. And do we have any dingo like decorations? So if I go in here, we go to, let's go to all, and I'll type in dingo. What do we have? Okay, so we have these things which I used for the kangaroo. So I'm gonna put them in here like that as well because I like that, and we'll put this little dingo sign on both of the entrances. People just know. It's like, caution, dingoes. We'll do that. And maybe put this like hidden over here. So we'll do something like that. Just a little bit of detail, you know? And now, interesting. These are poking through. We don't want that. We can do the roof. Actually, like I said, we're gonna wait to do the roofs. Because I want to do this one over here, because what I'm thinking about doing for this is a completely slatted kind of roof thing. Oh look, this building that I built, this Australian gift shop is open. Is not, what is the word? It's not locked anymore. I built this when the Australia pack first came out. Dude, we should totally put this in the park somewhere. Yeah. Maybe we can squeeze it in, like, it's a gift shop and a restaurant. Maybe we can squeeze it, like, right here. I think that'd be super cool. Ooh, okay. It does have a different roof, but I think that should be okay. So what we need to do now is... Because we're... And the thing is that bothers me is, like, we used... Okay, let me just do this. Can we get this to, like, snap to the ground? I think I had it at that elevation. That seems right. It's so cute. I forgot how much detail. I put a lot of detail into this. This is where the little tables go. We have a pizza pen and a Street Fox coffee, and then this gift shop. Look at all these pieces I put in. Looney balloons and a hat's fantastic. Amazing. Yeah, sure, let's put it in. We can put it this way. I think that's the best visually to do it. Maybe just like a little bit. Oh, I don't need this on at all. Let's do it a little bit like this way. Like that. So like the balloon gift shop is over here. Amazing. Yeah, I'm just gonna tuck it a little bit this way. Maybe a little bit closer. Like that. Is that on the ground? It's not. So the ground would be there. Or that doesn't make sense because then you cover up those slats. I remember I made those doors. So I think this is kind of like on the ground. It's like here. There. Okay, let me try and put the path on that. Because I'm pretty sure there were like a few different paths. So that snaps to the bottom of that. So we don't want it to do that. I want it to... Okay, so what I need to do is we'll duplicate this piece. I'll put it there. Grab this, separate it from the building, and then we'll go to path, align to grid, and align to that. Okay, let me actually... No, undo that. Grab this building. We'll lower it down just a smidge. There we go. And now what I'll do is path, align to grid, this one. And it will just be slightly under the path. I do remember this building being really annoying for trying to get the paths to work right. Because I didn't want people walking through the walls, but they did anyway. So I'll do that. That's the porch. Also the porch over here. Like that. So I'm going to deselect. Go down a little bit. I'm going to try and get this in. I'm basically going to like... Yeah, sort of just like weave the path in. So that people will walk a certain way. So it'll make it look like they're kind of in the... shop a little bit more. We'll do something like this, and then maybe have, let's see. I want that to go like that, and then this one to like go this way. So people walk around to go there, and people walk around to go there. So that's that. Whoop. So now we go in here. Malformed path. Okay. Okay. So let me align to grid. This one. I see. So what we need to do is deselect this. We'll sort of build it like that and get rid of it. We'll round it out a bit. And then we should be able to build a path right there. And so then this is going to go this way. Let me undo that because this is all going to have to come out. Can you do this? Oop, nope. Undo that. There we go. We're going to have it do that. And then it will connect to this. Like that, which the path for some reason is a little visible, but that is okay. And then over here is how people got to the restroom, which I remember being really annoying. And I also had some seating over here, so I'm gonna do this sort of like that. And then we will have the bathrooms kind of connected there. And then this will be like a nice platform to put some seats. Which ones did we use? I think we used these big, like, clunky ones. I'm pretty sure these came with, like, the Australia pack. Or I used these. There we go. So now we have those seats there. Guests can come. Oh, I guess we had some seats over here. Which, I can do something like this. Yeah, let's do that, and I'm gonna try and place these down. So we can't. We'll get rid of these paths. So let's do this. Align to grid. This one. We'll build out this area. Like that. I'll put the benches down. Because it's like a little sneaky trick I learned. We'll put the benches down where they go. Like that, and then we actually shouldn't have to align to grid because that connects there. Did I not put? I did put a path there. There we go. So that goes this way, which that's probably going to go down. I don't want that to connect, so I'll do something like this. Actually, it'll just be easier to delete these paths. Yep, like that. And then we'll do that thing again where we build this up. Get rid of those paths so that we can build one sort of right in the center. Oops. Oops. Do that. Oh, there we go. We can just do that. And then this will sort of snake in like that. And then we need these pieces to connect to each other, please. Oop. Like that. There we go. And the reason I don't want the whole path to connect is so that people go in this back entrance to go to the restroom and people go in this entrance to go to the restaurants, and so that we have people walking sort of on the balconies and stuff. And then this one, I just need to align to the grid. We need to put these pieces out like that. So we can do these paths there, because they're gonna go down like that. We needed to do the little mini. Go there. Yes. Like that. Go down. Yeah, like that. Let me just change it to the path it needs to be. So we'll do that. And these will go down. Down. And out. So I sort of don't want them to do that. I kind of want them to go across this front here. So if I do something like this. We don't need it to snap. Have it kind of go there. Then I can align to grid. Yes, and have them sort of do that. We'll have this connect up like that. Have those connect up like that. I think that works. And then back here. Oh, we already did that. Okay. Cool. I think we might do something different with the path here since it looks like this. Sorry, let me pause the game. I forget to pause the game. I'm doing like chaotic path building. So we'll do that. And this is going to come out. I want it to go out that way, but it doesn't look like it will, but we can go out sort of that way. Well, let me see. Let me see. How long do we have? For about 40 minutes. I'm going to take a quick pause because I really need to use the bathroom. I'm going to give you guys like a nice view of the dingo habitat here. I'm just going to turn off my webcam and my mic, but I really need to use the restroom. So I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. That was quick. Oh, I messed up my hair. That's fine. So what? Let's see. What were we doing? Okay, so yeah, I just want to move this path so we can actually. We delete that. I want to put this path sort of in front of this. Yeah, I like it like that. That lady's run into the bathroom. Because I kind of want it to be straight across like that. Yeah, let's do that. And then this path can go straight into it like that. This can do something like that. That's kind of cool. And then we can do like a little triangular, oopsie, I don't want to do it like that. Like that. That's kind of cool. A lot of path stuff happening here, but it's okay because I think at the end of the day, it'll look really cool when we have like all the planter stuff in there. I wonder if we can do something like that. Yeah, I want to do something like that. Maybe we can do that. So then we can just like cover up those dots because I want it to just kind of look like a big plaza. So if we do that, if I build this, yes, that smooths it out a lot. You totally can walk. You do not need to act like that. Maybe we'll smooth this corner out just a bit. We'll smooth this corner out. I like smoothing the corners out. Can smooth this corner out. I'll leave those. Like that. And I think we just need to change out the staff path. Can I have that, please? Like that. Just make sure that we understand that that's a staff path. Oh my goodness, we have a raid. Welcome. Hello. Is it Jedums? Jedums? Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. We are placing down some stuff for our Australia zone. We just built a dingo habitat. We are sort of finishing up the buildings around it. I can show you sort of the area we have here. So it's sort of big, but I really wanted to sort of divide it a little bit with like the actual rocks and terrain pieces. So like the areas that you can view are sort of unique so that like you can't really see the whole habitat from one spot. So I kind of spread it out. This is their night house that they can go in and sleep in and eat in and hang out in. We also have a vet surgery and caretaker over here. And then this is the, what would you call it? The Animal Talk? The Animal Talk building, which doesn't have a roof on it yet. I'm still working on that. And then this is going to be a sort of outdoor sort of viewing area, which we're about to do. That's what we are about to do, because now that I'm done with the path of this building, but I think this looks really cool. Are there people in there? There are people walking around. So cool. I can show off some of the... I think this looks really cool. I really want to see people walking around in here, buying all this cool stuff. Anyway, so I want to build sort of an outdoor viewing area, and I want to do it sort of out of poles and sticks and stuff. So what I'm going to do is go in here. I'm going to grab this pole. Let's exit the building, and I want to make sure it's not aligning to surface, so it stays straight. Okay. Oh. And I'm going to build this building out of this brick, basically, or block. Because I kind of just want it to be very exterior or outdoor area. So I'm going to put this in the corner like that. And yeah, like that. And then I'll put another one back here. Oops. Okay. So what I need to do is grab all these and put them in the same building. Like that. And then I'm basically just going to duplicate this down to here. No. Oh, okay, so that is straight. Let me actually adjust that then. Are we on snapping? No. Oop. I'm gonna grab all these. I just want this to be more square because it's not. So we'll do something like that. Yes, and that is better. Slide that over, and I think we'll do like another one here and another one here. Oh my god. Do you guys remember the oh, hello, thank you for the follow. Do you guys remember when I was telling you that the uh maintenance was like moving that apartment out and they were like throwing all the stuff off the balcony? The guy that's like cleaning it all up just came right up to the window and was like listening to like really loud like sexual music. It was okay. Anyway, so I'm gonna do this. I think we can get rid of these two poles. That works. And then what we need to do, because I think what I want is like all of these ones. I'm gonna slide them down to sort of go into that support, and then I'm gonna make them a little bit taller, like on this side. That might be way too tall. What we can actually do instead is I'm actually gonna grab these and lower these. I think that would be better. So let me see. Actually, these people are coming up here. Can we see how tall they are? Okay, so this needs to be a little bit higher, probably like there. We'll get like a nice slope there. We can just move that down like that. Okay, and then these middle ones I'll have to see in a second. So what I'm gonna do is grab these exterior pieces here. I'm gonna turn on snapping and see sort of what angle we're working with. So that is 45, which is way too steep. Let's try like 30 maybe. Yeah, I think 30 works. What I think I'm gonna do is sort of turn off snapping and just lower it just a smidge by hand. And we'll do that. Which, let me go here. Why did it do that? Okay, so we'll just do it this way. Kinda plop these up like that. Yeah, and I like that. That works. And I can just move these down manually, like right about there. I think that works. So that will be sort of that shape there. I think what we'll then do, actually what these need to do is sort of scoot back because they are actually like not sticking out. And I want these to sort of stick out of the front a little bit, so we'll do that. Then what I'm gonna do is we'll put snapping on and I'll put those horizontal like this, and we're sort of just gonna pull these across. Like that. Nice. And then this will pull up. So that is that same height. We'll do that and we'll pull it up on the top here. And then what we need to do is I'm gonna grab some flat pieces of wood, which we can get rid of Dingo. And I think I have them actually saved. Yes, are these flat? These are actually pretty square. No, I want the flat ones. These ones are flat, but they're kind of wompy. I want like the actual like lumber. Yeah, these ones. And what I'm gonna do is turn on snapping and basically snap it to the end of this. That works, I guess. I'll do it sort of like that and then rotate it flat like that. And I'm gonna bring this in, and then basically this is just gonna get like slotted sort of across this way. What I'm gonna do is take something like this, and I'm gonna use this as sort of like a spacer. I think. And use it to kind of help space these pieces like that. Yeah, that should work, I think. Or maybe, let me do it the other way. We do it kind of like this. Yeah, so that piece will be sort of like that gap. And then we can sort of place these like that. I'll do that many and then we can duplicate it. Ooh, it doesn't let me duplicate them on... Interesting, I thought I could just duplicate them, but it doesn't let me really do it. So I'm just gonna kind of pull these across. And these are actually not straight, which is a little annoying because they're not gonna be easy to rotate. Yeah, these are kind of going up at an angle. So what I'm gonna do is try and rotate these. Sort of like that, I think. You know what? Let me just delete those. We're gonna start again. I'm gonna snap it onto that beam. That should be better. Ugh, okay. Snap it onto this beam. Like that. And we just need to kind of get it on that same angle, which we did, what was it, 30? And then we kind of eyeballed it. We did it on 30? No, we did it on 20, I think. Okay, well, let's drop down to 15. So 15 definitely looks a little bit closer. I think I'm gonna kind of do it, eyeball it maybe a little bit. Yeah, I think that works. So let's do that. And then I'm just gonna kind of eyeball this. So we were talking about Myers-Briggs earlier, and we were looking at people's Myers-Briggs, and let me see if I can remember. So Wildo, which I call him Wildo, but it's Wildo. It's Wildo. Wildo is an ENTJ, and Gold is they took it twice, and they got ISTP. And INFJ. But they said they're bipolar. So they took it like as they're two different types of they're different personalities. Like, you remember how you did? You took it like to see if you would get a different personality type. Yeah. I thought that was interesting. We were talking about it for like ever. Yeah, so I'm just going to kind of throw these slats down. I have to do them manually because there's no way to duplicate these bars. They don't really let you do it. We should be, but they're not going to be even. Nobody come for me. It should be fine. It's just for some slight shade. And then I'm just going to try and duplicate these down so that we can use, like, have them connect to the bottom. Let's see if it will let me do it. Because it usually just doesn't. No, see? But we can sort of eyeball it. We do something like that. And try and get that as symmetrical as possible. There we go. So that brings it down there. So we have sort of this like shaded area they can kind of go in and hang out in. I think I'll move these beams up. Like that. And rotate it this way. Boop. Like that. So now it's all got a lot of support and stuff. And then what we can do is sort of, we can put some stuff in there. What I'm thinking about doing is, actually what I'm thinking about doing is, what if we take all this that we just did and sort of move it out of the way for now? Okay, let me deselect those. And basically I'm just gonna slide this over so we can actually see in here. And then what I want to do is sort of a planter box here, I think. Something along those lines, which, let's use the non-gridded pieces. And I'm gonna try and make this pretty much flush. Just like there. Sink that down a bit. I'm gonna build a square. I guess a rectangle, but I guess it's all the same, huh? Boop. Like that. There we go. And let's see if this is flush, which it's probably not. Actually, it is. Weird. It just looks totally wrong because I think the flooring is messing with me. So this is gonna go over here. I think I want to put it like there to sort of differentiate the walking area and the viewing area. So I'll put that there. Then what we'll get is those slats, these ones. And add it to this building. Now what I want is to turn off snapping, but we're going to align it to surface. Or I guess no, we're not going to align it to surface. Interesting. So maybe we'll try and get this to snap. Oh, perfect. So we'll get it to snap there. Pull it up, and we're just going to do that lip piece like this around. And just pull it through. I think I'm going to need to get some barriers to make sure they don't walk through my planter box. Or maybe I don't have to use barriers. I might be able just to use the benches and stuff. So we'll do that. I want that there. Then let me grab... Let's go to nature. I want to try and make this just like the... other planters, which I'm going to use these red rocks, I think. Or are these too big? These are too big. That's too big. We need a nice flat. That's way too big. Maybe I can get this to fit. Do something like that. Oh, it does peek through just a little bit. What if we kind of push them this way and cover them with a bench? That might work. I'll do that. Let me grab some plants, which I'll need to filter it. Let's do Oceania Desert Grassland, and we'll get... kind of want to put some trees in here like this, but can't remember how tall that thing is. That's gonna be way too tall. So let me put some of these little ones in. Put some of this there. Some reeds. Sure, we'll put some reeds in. Let's use some of these bushes because I like to use these bushes. We'll put a couple flowers in there like that. And then our centerpiece, we will put, maybe we can put some of those dingo pictures. That might work. Or do you think we can just get like the wolf? Like, do you think we could pass this off as a dingo? I think so. Pass that off as a dingo. I think we'll just recolor it and make it more of that like orangey color. Let's do like brown down there and orange. Yeah, I think that works. That works. So let's put some barriers in here and maybe some learning pieces, which I'm gonna grab. We didn't even put learning boards on there. Let me actually go into our blueprints. I do have learning boards somewhere. I think they'll suit this sort of fine. If we go into facilities, let's go down here to education. Is the blueprint in there? I'll turn on blueprints. We had sort of a little blueprint. This should work over here. Goes right there. And these are the actual education boards, so we don't have to do too many speakers. So I'm gonna put these like, let me see if that's lined up pretty well. It's not. So let me line this up like that. Put one there. And we'll put one over here. So that way people are learning. And we'll say that this is about the dingo. This is about the dingo as well. Which, can I duplicate that education board? I can. And we're gonna bring that over here. And I'll align to surface. Yeah. And I wanna put this board sort of like here. So they can see it sort of when they're learning. And then we can put maybe one over like here. And one over here. Yep. That works pretty well. So people are getting tons of information, and then those have the speakers. And then also I think we'll do, I'll duplicate these. And we'll bring them over here, which I don't need this feature on, please. And I'm gonna put them sort of over here. Let's see. They can go down to about there. Yeah, that works. So we'll put one here. We'll put one all the way down here. And one in the middle. Yeah, might as well. I don't think those speakers are doing anything. Let me try and grab that speaker. Because it is tucked in there. Edit this building. select this group, unselect all of this. There we go. None. Okay, I just want to make sure that I didn't have anything on it. So now what we need to do is exit this. Let's change these to red kangaroo. We want to make sure they're learning about the correct animal over here. There we go. And then we can duplicate this building. I think we'll bring it like... Actually, that's fine. We'll just have them up there. And then we'll have a few of these over here. Now what we need is some benches. Actually, what we need is some barriers so that we can finish this up. Let's go into security. I'm going to grab the barriers. Actually, let's put benches in first, and then we'll see if we need barriers. So benches, we're using this one, but I want it to be orange. So we're using this, which they can sit here and here. And then we'll also say they can sit there and there and here and here. A very big seating area. So it looks like we do need to put barriers in. So we'll grab these ones. And I'll just kind of plop maybe 1, 2 there. And we'll just kind of tuck them in right there. So they should walk around. Excellent. Oopsie. I loosened my screen. Okay. So now what we need to do is put this roof back on. We should be able just to slide it over, plop it on like that. There we go. So cool. We have like a really nice little seating area to come and view the dingoes. And the only thing we have left to do is these roofs, which, how much time do we have left? About 10 minutes. So in these last 10 minutes, we'll finish up these roofs. So what do we want to use? Let me edit this building. I think I want to use whatever roof we used on here, which this was the corrugated plastic roof. Interesting. But I think I will use that because I kind of like the way that it looks. So we'll go in here. I'll go in here. I'll go plastic. We'll do pitched roofs, and I'm going to get rid of blueprints. Corrugated plastic roof, and we're going to use the 1 meter. Yeah, I like this. Kind of snap this on to there. Like that. That'll go in there. Oh, here we go. Flap, flap, flap. Flap, flap, flap. Yeah, because I like the way the corrugated roof kind of looks with the Australia walls. Let me see, actually. If we get rid of all this, is there a flat roof? Probably, right? Yeah, I'm gonna put this here. Way better. Kind of like that. It's a little interesting of a roof, I think. So we'll do that. And then I think this building will have the flat roof. I think that works. So let's go into art shapes. Let's edit this building. We'll go into flat art shapes. We'll grab this one. Make sure it is orange. And kind of snap it on there, which I'm going to pull it in a bit on both sides. So we got something like that. And we'll kind of do that, and then we can probably just duplicate this over. Like that. And then we'll fill in this. Just like that. So that will sort of be that level. And then this one will be about this level. Which I'm gonna pull that out. It's gonna go across this way. Like that. And these should be able to pull out just a little bit more. Like that. And then this one will probably need to just kind of do something like that. Very nice. There we go. And then we'll just need to do the beams on that. So can I like do that? Push that in. Pull one down so it's like double. Yes, and then I'm just gonna pull both of them down a little bit. There we go. And this will just kind of go across. And I wonder if I can like do this multiple. And let's make sure snapping is on. I'm gonna turn up to 45 since we're doing sort of a square. Nearly 8 a.m. Oh my god. Nearly 8 a.m. Bedtime. Good night. Yeah, we're just gonna wrap it up here in like the next 5 minutes or so. I'm just gonna finish up this boarding and we'll be done. But thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for talking to me about all the stuff that I wanted to talk about because it was totally off topic. But hopefully I'll see you at the next stream. We're doing City Skylines tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern time. That's my time. And then we'll be doing Planet Coaster again on Thursday, same time. So let me sort of bring this in. There. And then this, we should be able to, let me try and grab this. Like that. Tuck it in there. There we go. There we go. And then we just need to do this back piece. So I'm gonna try and grab like this. Did that just grab that? I think so. Awesome. Rotate that. There we go. And I'm gonna pull this down this way. Which we'll just kind of do it like this. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave that. We're gonna fill up this edge here. Like that. And then this edge. There we go, and then we just need to clean up some of these edges. Like tuck that in. Rotate that around this way. Which this is going to be super long, but there's really not much we can do about that. Just kind of do it like that. And then this will need to go in like that. These will rotate this way. Oops. Like that. I'm just going to duplicate those. And there we go. Oh, up here needs to be pulled out again. Okay. And I guess what we can do to sort of fix this is maybe do some vertical beams for support, sort of like how we did on the other building. So I'll do that. Sort of do it like in the middle here, in the middle there, and then in like the edges there. I think that works. There we go, and that sort of helps kind of fill out that design. Actually, these need to go a little bit further back. So I'm actually going to select all these pieces and just slide them. Like that. There we go. So this gives just a little bit of support across there. And then I think what we can do is the same thing up here, but the other way. I think that'll give us sort of like a unique thingy. So we'll do that, do that, do that there, and I think we're just gonna slide this one away a little bit. Do something like that, and then that can go away. There we go. So that is our flat roof there. Those are all roofed up. So yeah, basically this habitat is done. I mean, there is a few detail work we need to do, probably like filling this in with some, you know, planters and stuff like that. Maybe figuring out like how to clean this up, kind of planter boxing out this whole area to make it look a little bit better. But in general, I think it looks amazing. I'm really glad we got the this building in here. I really wanted to put it in here, so I think it looks amazing. This building is on the Steam Workshop if you do want it. I built it when the Australia pack came out, and I have it on the Steam Workshop as, what is it called? Let's look it up. It is called Australian Guest Shop. Really mixed it up there. So I have that. I also uploaded the Australian wall set if you want to use that, the one we used to make these buildings over here. So I put that on the Steam Workshop. But yeah, so that is our building. So I guess what we'll do now is we'll get like a nice viewing spot. Is this like a nice viewing spot? Yeah. Let's do here so I can get my building in the background too. So we'll go here. And I'm going to switch over to the end of stream, and we can wrap it up for today. So let's go in here, and we will switch. There we go. All right, so we're going to wrap up the stream for today. Thank you so much for everybody who stopped by. I had so much fun talking about like Myers-Briggs and stuff with you guys. And I think this habitat came out really cute. I really wasn't planning to build the dingo habitat today, so I'm glad that we did. I think it's perfect for the spot. I'm glad that we did that. I think we'll either do the dhole or the koalas next. I think they'll suit sort of being sort of straight ahead from where we're viewing on either of those locations. So those two can probably go there, and then the cassowary will go to the right of where we're sitting right now. So we'll probably do that. But yeah, so we'll be streaming that on Thursday. at same time, 2 o'clock, Eastern time for me. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, which I'll be streaming City Skylines. I started streaming City Skylines yesterday, and I had a lot of fun. I haven't played the game in like 2 years almost, so it was really fun to kind of get back into it. So we will be playing that on Monday and Wednesdays, and that's at 3 p.m. Eastern time. And then this Friday, I'm going to be doing my wildcard stream, which is basically just sort of like a board game stream with my roommates. And if not a board game, then it'll probably be like some really like old game that I don't really play that much anymore, and I kind of just want to play it. Something like the movies, or maybe Legend of Zelda, stuff like that. Games that are like really small and don't really warrant their whole own day of streaming. So yeah, I have all that below the stream in case you ever wonder what times I'm streaming. I also update that kind of stuff on Twitter, so make sure to follow my Twitter. And if you ever miss a stream, they're always on my YouTube channel, where I upload them the day after I stream. So go check those out if you ever miss it. And I hope to see you at the next stream. If I don't see you at the next stream, I hope you have fun doing whatever it is you are doing, and I wish you all the best. And goodbye.